What's good, my gamers and ballers? eFIBA Season 4 has been initiated. It's been officiated, and somebody's dream going to be obliterated today because we are now at the Asia Finals. I'm your man, Chang, and to my right is my brother, Zunaid, a.k.a. India Suleman. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling great. I feel like our dreams have semi-been obliterated because we're here on Valentine's Day. So, we're rocking it. We're doing what we can.
But we got to show the love. We got to show the love all over the world. But thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a crazy first day there in the Asia region. We started off with 6 in the pre-qualifiers, got down to 4. Now everyone had another chance to go to the grand finals. We only got one team waiting, but we still got a lot of competitors rearing to go.
And of course, last night we saw how the Philippines went ahead and dominated as well. Now we get to see what's going to happen in the lower bracket to see who gets back up to contest them as well. We've got a great set of ball games ahead of us.
Oh my God, I can't wait to start. And we had so many different ballers definitely getting almost over the 100 points. We had, I think, the first ever game that was over 100 points in the qualifiers. They were just raining threes like Damian Lillard at the All-Star game.
I mean, you had what? I think it was like maybe 30 plus threes possibly by one of the teams, and you had, I think, 156 points scored in those fashions that we saw yesterday. But again, you're expecting a little bit of a closer ball game as we get to the lower brackets with Mongolia taking on Malaysia. And then, of course, the winner of that one is going to go ahead and take on Indonesia, which we'll check out here momentarily as well. But it's going to be something interesting to watch, especially how teams are able to go ahead and change up the way that they had their plan of attack yesterday. What tendencies are they going to go ahead and switch up? What strategies on the defensive side with the rotations? And lineups is something else that we talked about yesterday as well, where you had Indonesia's best player that we thought would be a great one to have on the offensive side, but he wasn't there against the Philippines. So a lot of adjustments are made on the fly, so you best believe adjustments are made a day later.
Yeah, Heza wasn't there. I'm looking at the lines. Don Preach may be returning for the Philippines. That's the big man. We've met him back when we were doing season 2 and 3. He's a great player when it came to Sweden. But again, we're going to see a lot of talent. And again, if you're tuning in for the first time, please go to eFIBA_official on all social media broadcasts. Also, go to eFIBA.basketball. It's crazy because we still got more regions that we're going to find a way to give their ticket because people are going to Qatar with a chance of a $50,000 prize pool. But let's go see these different regions that we have been talking about because it's been absolutely amazing. As you know, 58 countries are competing. We got 8 from North America, 5 from South America, 19 from Europe, and you got the rest.
And of course, on Europe, you're going to see them play from the 2nd of March through the 8th of March. You've got Africa coming up that we already decided Africa is going to be. You had Algeria that went and played there. And then you've got the Middle East. We know Qatar made it out of that one, and so did Lebanon. And then you've got Asia, which yesterday we had the group stage. And of course, today we figure out who is going to go to Qatar.
Yep, and again, all these teams had a chance to compete because they talked to their federation. I really have to say this as much as I can. People are still DMing me saying, I would love to get a part of eFIBA. We already got eFIBA Season 5 ready to go. It's going to be in Qatar again. But again, if you talk to your federation, see if they can create a team because, as you see, Lebanon's going, which is great. Algeria's going, now competing against other powerhouses. I mean, Morocco's a championship for a couple of times, but then couldn't make it this time. And then also, we got United States that's still the defending champs, like 2 years running, because the first year it was Turkey, but the United States did not compete, and people now really want to get out that crown. So if you want to compete, definitely go to your federation and go to eFIBA.basketball.
That's always the case, is where the United States has a target on their back, and for very good reason. They are the best of the best. They're the ones that mainly compete at the NBA 2K League. But you also had folks from different regions that went ahead and competed at the highest level as well. So there's absolutely talent outside the U.S., and this platform allows them to highlight and showcase that skill set.
Yep, and we've seen internationals get drafted. We have so much different talent all over. Content creators have been going crazy since NBA 2K has been initiated. NBA 2K26 is not different, and people love this game. And now we have more fluidity, and we're going to talk about this at the top of the show. People were talking about how people are shooting. Tempo shooting is something that everyone, and I'm talking to everyone. I'm talking to professionals like Bear the Beast, other people like Zach2K and Naomi. Shout out to all the homies out there. They're saying, hey, that is a cheat code. It's a Zen. It is based illegal. Also here in eFIBA, all the teams that came together and as a conglomerate said, look, if we find it, it's going to be taken off. And we got some amazing officials keeping their eyes on because we saw it for the first time yesterday.
Well, yeah, we did it. We've been doing this now the third weekend. Don't know if we really had any issues with that the first two regions that we called with Africa and the Middle East, but we definitely saw some baskets get taken away yesterday. And as we kind of keep on continuing moving forward here, we'll go ahead and take a look at punching the ticket to Qatar. Again, the host country is Qatar, so they automatically go ahead and qualify. And then you've got Algeria that is going to represent Africa region. Then Lebanon went ahead and beat Saudi Arabia to qualify to represent the Middle East. And of course, today we go ahead and figure out who is going to represent Asia, and to be determined in the future weekends that we've got coming up. We'll figure out South America, North America, and Europe. From the the second through the eighth, you're going to figure out who is going to represent Europe. You're going to have two nations come out of there, and that's always an exciting one. A lot of upsets go ahead and happen there because you get those two spots, and there are 19 countries, 19 nations that are going to be competing from that aspect of it, and that is always a fascinating one as well. Now, as we go ahead and talk about, these nations, it's also important to explain kind of like the format and how things are kind of going to go ahead and work out aspect of it as well. We've got the bracket aspect of it. And Vince, what I love is that you have the upper bracket and the lower bracket. I mean, that format is always interesting because you get a chance to come back and compete, even if you get knocked out in the first one.
Yep, even get knocked out, and everybody gets a second chance. That's the new format we had for eFIBA Season 4. So just because you're down doesn't mean you're out, and everyone gets a second chance. But some people want that break. Sometimes you want to take a second so you can reset. You can watch other teams, see what their strategies are. You go to the scouting report. But some teams like to be warmed up before they go to the finals. So now they have their reps in, and they're ready to hopefully punch their ticket to Qatar and win the grand finals of their respectable region.
And, that's a beautiful aspect of it. As we kind of see the map of the Asia qualifiers, you'll see the pre-qualifiers that happen to go ahead and get to this spot. You have Indonesia, Kazakhstan, Malaysia, Mongolia, Philippines, and Thailand that competed. Unfortunately, two of them were not able to make it to this stage, and that's Kazakhstan and Thailand. Got to give them props for showing up and showing out. And now we're left with four. At the end of the night, though, we'll be left with one.
Yep, and again, everyone is looking at the Filipinas, the Gilas Filipinas. They are the defending champs. Mongolia did show a lot of life when it came to the pre-qualifiers. Malaysia's trying their best, but Indonesia, that is the rivalry we gotta watch for. Yesterday was a showing that I actually did not expect for them. I thought there would be a lot better in that quote-unquote final game of the qualifiers before the grand finals, but it just seems like they were just off their game the first couple of quarters, and then all of a sudden they're back on. But then when it came to the final stretch, it just went downhill, and I'm pretty sure they went to the lab and they're ready for today.
Oh, of course. They've been practicing. They've been trying to figure out what type of schemes and lineup adjustments and type of builds are going to need to go ahead and bring to take advantage of certain aspects of it as well. Now, as we go ahead and take a look at the bracket again, folks, this is a upper bracket, lower bracket, winners bracket, losers bracket, however you want to hurt your feelings. You had the Philippines that beat Mongolia, so they went ahead and moved on. You had Indonesia that beat Malaysia, so they went ahead and moved on. And then game 3 we saw last night, where the Philippines, we expected a little bit of a closer battle between these two nations, but the Philippines went ahead and handled their business, especially in that second half, as they beat Indonesia both of those games. And of course, today, Vince, we've got ourselves a good old game 4.
Oh, good old game 4 indeed. Mongolia versus Malaysia. I can't wait. But again, I got to talk about it. It is sum of 2, okay? It's not just one game done or 2 game done. You're going to basically add your points together, which we found out yesterday. I'm not good at math. I need a calculator all the time. As my production crew said, I use ChatGPT most of the time to make sure I knew the points differential between all the games.
And of course, that's something that will not matter when we get to the grand finals, which is going to be the best of 3. Before we get there, the map is going to be Mongolia taking on Malaysia. The winner of that is going to play Indonesia. And the winner between those two nations is going to meet and have a date for Valentine's Day with the Philippines for the grand finals for a chance to represent the Asia region in Qatar.
Okay. Gotta show the love indeed. And I gotta love you, man. I think I should got you a gift for Valentine's Day.
I was really expecting you to bring a rose. I'm not gonna lie. Like we do theatrics, we do antics. I looked around to see if I had a rose. Don't know why I would. I definitely don't, but
Well, I did wear red for you. I purposely wore a red tie for you just to show my heart and my emotion towards you. I did. I wore red just for you. I promise.
That's nice because I wear the same suit and t-shirt. I have two white t-shirts on the other desk of mine, and I have the same blazer. And I'm like, all right, I shower at 2:30 a.m. and then I come on air. That's the routine I go through. Production's probably like, does this guy not have any other clothes? I don't know what's happening.
Well, right now, let's take out the power rankings, and I want you to take the first two because it's been a great transition to see how they are, and these are some good lines right here.
Of course there are. You've got 5 games, 5 dubs, a perfect badge activation for the Philippines. And for Indonesia, it's always Indo. Game another chance for fame as they get a chance to come back to the upper bracket. And the mic, my friend, is all yours.
And going for that Malaysia. Come on, Malaysia. Let's see what you're going to do. I love it. And also the sleeping lions. Nah, wounded beasts bite harder. And I'm telling you, they're trying to sink their teeth in everybody because they have been on a mini run again when it came to some pre-qualifiers. They've been given a little trouble before the lights were on. And sometimes the pressure does get to certain teams. But I'm telling you, Mongolia has a chance. It's just that they have to come together and find some better life. But these teams I love from Asia. I love that they've been participating. Also want to do a special shout out to Kazakhstan and also Thailand. Thank you so much for participating. We're trying to get more teams in the Asia region to be a part of eFIBA, but thank you so much. And I guess I got to use my inside voice because I'm too loud. And trust me, with my apartment, I have not been knocked on yet, so I'm knocking on wood. But I'm still going to be loud. This is who I am, eFIBA. I ain't going to change for nobody.
Well, that's because you're not the rookie. And the rookie, I'm not even the rookie, but a 3-year person, I got to wake up at 2:30. Maybe if you woke up at 2:30, you might have had the apartments knocking on you. And look, with that voice of what you just did with the Malaysia thing, I don't think we've got a halftime show in Qatar. If we do, I feel like you should go and put your name in that basket. But yeah, look, big shout out to Kazakhstan and also Thailand. It's always great when you get a chance to represent your nation. We talked about it yesterday as well. A few of the games, a good amount of the games were blowouts, but it doesn't matter because getting a chance to represent your nation is a privilege that not that many people get to experience.
Exactly. And also, we want the community to be a part of eFIBA because y'all been absolutely amazing. Go on X, also known as Twitter. We got to go back and forth because some people still know it's called X, but we want to know your predictions, your top 3 predictions when it comes to this matchup all around Asia. Who are you rooting for? I want to see flags in the chat. I want to see your opinions and put hashtag eFIBA so we know what you're thinking.
And of course, you know, you mentioned the X and Twitter thing. I kid you not, maybe like 3 months ago, I sent someone a screenshot and they saw the X on the top left, aka the other app that was open, and they were like, "What are you watching on X?" And I was like, that's not how that works. That's not what that is. You've got all the wrong information right now. But we'd love to know what your votes are. By the way, I know you've been on it. I know I've been on it. The website that is allowed for you to go on is eFIBA.basketball. Man, and you can really just check out all the fixtures, the results, the schedule, all the stats that you would want to kind of figure out things. It's right there. And it's also a great way to kind of see who's hot and who's not.
Yep, and I'm looking at it right now, going through it. It's absolutely amazing. Our graphic designer, you did a fantastic job.
Great job, Peter.
Edgars. His name is Edgars. Okay, because listen, I was like, I did not hear Peter when they went down the Rhino. Anyway, did beautiful, and they break down every single region. They also have things that we didn't have last year. What was that? Box scores, different games, totals, even personalizing player stats. Who's had the most rebounds? Who's had the most points? Right now, Hezin, in Indonesia, they have the most points when it comes to 102. Someone scored 120, but that was also in Africa. This ball is on this platform, and they are rocking out.
And that's the thing is where we saw Indonesia, we talked about like the top 3, top 4 scorers in the Asia qualifiers. And from the prelim aspect of it, it was all Indonesians. It was all of them. But when they went up against the Philippines, it was a different story, right? So that's why matchups are for sure a thing that you have to kind of go ahead and keep an eye on as well. We saw Indonesia have the top assist individuals as well. Again, we're not able to dominate against the Philippines. However, it is a brand new day. The sun has risen again, and we get a chance to see who's going to be able to come out on top. We've seen plenty of these matchups, not just in this region, but in previous regions, but in previous eFIBAs as well, where whatever happens in that group stage or the bracket play is very different than what happens in the finals, grand finals aspect of it, right? We saw that with Algeria and Morocco. We saw that with Lebanon and Saudi Arabia, how close those games are sometimes, and it just goes and swings the other way.
And shout out to our sponsor, TISO. There are innovators by tradition, and I say shooters by occupation, because there have been some clutch times indeed, and we could not ask for a better script. It wasn't even part of the stars. It's part of destiny, and I loved it. And you did great. Shout out to our man, Tara's Jars of Jam. Did an amazing time, amazing commentating, and just amazing, just pure talent all around. It was beautiful. But now we got to watch the players to follow. And we're going to see it right now on the screen, because there's a lot of talent coming from everywhere. Mongolia, we're going to have Koso 1 of 1, the hope of Mongolia, scoring the most in all the games, which has been crazy. Malaysia, Suleman, the warrior of Malaysia, scoring the most for Malaysia. He's got the eternal blue sky. I hope he can channel that blue wolf and do better today.
And of course, you've got Cardi B. We've also got Baby B, the support of Indonesia. Without his assist game, without his, eyesight of able to see the court, you would not have Indonesia that's able to be a contender. We talked about how they dominate on that front of it, and that's one of the players that makes it all happen as well. And then you've got Miguel Carlo. That's right. I said it. Hopefully I said it right. If not, my apologies. All the players on that Philippines team are great. They all can go ahead and step up and dominate, but he's the one who not only has it on the court, but off the court, and we saw that yesterday with his interview.
Yep, and the one thing I do love about each one of these players is that they have pride for their country, and that's what eFIBA is all about. Having the chance to represent your flag in a competitive way. We're talking about the Olympics right now. Shout out to all the countries that compete in the Winter Olympics, but eFIBA is literally within that realm, in my personal opinion, because we took a game that, again, was really big, in a community. Then we had a league when it came to the United States, and now we have a chance to put this on an international level. I mean, imagine being from your country and someone calls you and says, "Hey, do you love playing video games?" "Yeah, I've been playing since I was 5 years old. My mama said I ain't gonna do nothing. I ain't gonna be nobody with it." And they said, "Well, how about you can win something? Not only can win, some money, but also pride, and also the saying to say you're the best in something." And now that opens up a whole new door.
And of course, when we get to Qatar, they're playing for 50,000, right? 50 bands. Maybe we'll give away 49.9 and give $100 for you to fix your internet. But nonetheless, it's a lot of money for them to go ahead and earn by just playing video games. And of course, that is the prize pool, right? It's not the winner that's going to take all of that, but just playing for hundreds of thousands of dollars is just amazing.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars is amazing, but I'm telling you, every single year we're getting better and better and better. And then being in Qatar, and again, I already had a little bit of glimpse of what the setup is going to be. The arena is going to look beautiful. What they did in the Philippines, man, it was a spark in Clark. The construction, the production crew, official tissue. I mean, everything was on point. As you saw, the programming was amazing, but the support was even better. Predator, it was a great sponsorship for us. They provided most of the electronics, especially the screens, and they were able to make sure we had a great time when I was watching eFIBA Season 3, and I know Qatar is going to even elevate even more, and again, these players get a chance to play on a live stage.
And of course, when I was there in Sweden, it was amazing because I think it was during DreamHack, so you had all these gamers, and the setup just for eFIBA was great. You had individuals who weren't even aware of what eFIBA was. They went ahead and stopped by and they saw the madness. We saw a couple of controls fly out as well, so it's always great energy when you're competing, again, for your nation, for the pride, for the money, and just to dominate your opponent who's literally right in front of you. So there's no more trash talking is at a whole different level, right? Because now you're able to hear someone just kind of tell you that you suck, that you shouldn't have been born, whatever the case is. Your breath smells. Doesn't matter what it is. That's what's amazing about having in-person play.
And the great thing about that, I find out that some teams actually recruit certain players to see if they can trash talk and also see if you can take it, okay? If you can dish it out, you got to be able to get it back. But if you can't handle it, that's a mental game. But let's go to the head-to-head for Mongolia and Malaysia. With these two squads going against each other, it's going to be fantastic. I just see Mongolia is getting ready to go. We were just talking about the player of Koso 1 of 1 to see if he's going to be the leader in this. But when it comes to relax, is going to be great. Nice try, 29. Suleman is amazing. That's going to be a part of this team. But the one thing I do know is that they're ready to compete today.
On the offensive side, we always talk about who's going to be able to step up, and that has been Swaming, as he has scored the most for Malaysia, and he's going to need to continue to show up, but also set up his teammates a bit more, as Mongolia has their own offensive threat in coast. So it's going to be a great battle. We'll see who's able to go ahead and knock down the shots when they need it. You'll see who's able to limit the turnovers, because that's what was the biggest aspect of things, is they were not able to keep their possessions, which led to easy points on the other side.
Exactly. And again, I got to get to Mongolia, and then they're going to try their best. When it came into the pre-qualifiers, didn't do as great as everybody was talking about, because they did come in fourth, but they did have some tight games. But you still got Black Zani, you still got Tulliga, you still got Gun, you still got Elbak. I mean, they're all ready to go. And the things I always want to know about the preparation before, like, what are they doing to get ready for eFIBA Season 4? Because they know a lot's on their line, and they get a chance to represent their country, especially here in the Sticks, on the PS5, by the way. And it is going to be Pro-Am mode, so when you do see the games, you're going to see one camera. That's it. But don't forget, there's 4 other players that are in that match, so it's a 5-on-5 game.
And that's always the beginning aspect of things to talk about, because the communication matters that much more. You might be thinking, hey, I'm going to make this move and I'm going to go here and shoot the ball. But if you've got your teammate that's not moving, that's not taking the defender away, that gets a lot tougher for you to go ahead and execute on the offensive end, right? So you have to have the communications, not just on the defensive side for rotations, but also on the offensive side when you're running set plays. If you're trying to run from hash to the corner, if you're trying to run a Fifi, you got to go ahead and make sure that your teammate is moving off of that corner again as well. So that's always important.
Yep, and then this is what I love about every month.
What's up? You good? What's up? You good? What's happening?
I don't know how fast production can do it, but something was said. Okay, this is gonna say this right now. As much as we do these streams, me and Z, and we're professional, but we're still having fun. The whole point of esports is not just cookie cutter. We're gonna have a good time. So we have a chat sometimes, and jokes will be flown around from production crew, from our man Chris Stairs, from Renars. But India's a GOAT when it comes to this, because he finds pictures that I think are completely gone from my life and make it so. I don't know if that, go in the chat, and he says, well, the referee, and what makes you laugh, it's such a good picture that it looks real.
It does. We were talking about the head-to-head, and I was just typing it. I was like, yeah, scores on the offensive side. Type, referee. Vince Chang, put him in an outfit, basketball referee. But nonetheless, though, man, it's very important to make sure that the comms are great on the offensive and defensive side as well. And also to make sure that you're not getting too frustrated with your teammates when they're making mistakes, because when that happens, you are then going to have your teammates second guess things, right? And we see that quite often where someone's wide open. They're not going to take the shot because they're like, shoot, I got yelled at for missing the last one. I got yelled at for taking a contested shot. I don't know. Am I open? Am I not? Are we going to break? I don't really know.
Yeah, I got it. I heard you. Nope, I just heard from production. The players are loaded up right now, but they just need a little bit more time. So we're going to take a short intermission break, and we'll be right back for eFIBA Season 4.
coming at you like an avalanche. Part machine, I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a women's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keeping steady on my feet 'cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who know that they was born to be a fighter. 100%, nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior.
eFIBA Season 4 initiated, officiated, and let's see if a dream is obliterated. Now we finally have a game. Mongolia versus Malaysia for the Asia region. India, this is going to be do or die right now.
I mean, pretty much, this is exactly what they wanted, right? A chance for redemption, a chance to go ahead and head back to the upper bracket. They've got a couple of speed bumps along the way. Both of these teams may not have performed as well as they liked yesterday, but they get a chance to go ahead and bounce back as game one is ready to go.
All right, now let's get ready to ball. Gamers and ballers, here we go. eFIBA Season 4 Asia Regional Finals, and we are underway. As you can see, we have Mongolia versus Malaysia. And now I'm going to see if India has the sight. Which color is which jersey, buddy?
I hate you so much. Mongolia is in the colored jerseys when you have Malaysia that's in the white ones. I'm not going to lie. I definitely was stressing. Before you even asked, I was like, all right, which flag? Let me Google. Y equals MX plus B. Got it. No bucket, but I got it.
All right, starting off, Koso, this is the team that this is the player we've been watching from the start. Let's see if Mongolia can find some kind of offense, swinging the ball around. Koso's been the offensive obliterator right there, but also Gray with the 3, and Mongolia strikes first blood.
Way to go ahead and get that shot off. Looked like it might have had a chance for a defender to contest it, but not quite. A little bit more of a comfort now for Malaysia as they played, it looked like with a different setting yesterday. Now he's in the comfort of his home, got a pillow behind him. All right, look, real comfort there.
Real big comfort indeed, going to the left side. A new player there, Potato. Okay, I see Potato. Koso gets fouled. Nice stop there. Now, again, got to be strategic when it comes to this. Don't want to get in foul trouble. But, again, we've been watching. A lot of these foul shots have not been going down for some of these teams. And then you got to go to the lab. Koso goes for the 3, but unable to make it.
Had a wide open shot, late release. Can't get it to go. Great play from the inbounds, but just not able to connect on that one. Relax. Goes up with it. Doesn't come down, though. You've got the rebound and you've got the putback to get him on the board well into this first quarter.
And the new player that I'm seeing in Mongolia is actual Potable Star 02. That's Suleman. Let's see how he's going to be a good addition to the Mongolian team. Koso unable to knock down the midi.
So we're not calling him Potato?
I like Potato more, but again, if he likes Potable, that's his name. We call him by his name.
All right.
Nice try. Right there in the short corner. Finding some Suleman. Pump fake. Going out to the foul. Nice little cross. A little zip and dip. Unable to get it and unable to finish his breakfast.
The cross was definitely nice, but sometimes you got to know when to just take the open shot because he was open at the free throw line, but that cross dragged him inside the paint in the unrestricted area. and got him to the defender.
Nice try. Going to the lane, nice behind the back. Being really patient, but unable to get that slight touch at the rim. But then they kill you right there in the transition 3, 8-2, Mongolia leading.
See if they're able to go ahead and bounce back a little bit. An errant pass. I think he meant to throw it to his teammate in front of him. Kos gets it to Gray. Back over. Lineup is all spread apart. No real structure there. Misses that one. And now Malaysia trying to make something happen. They go ahead and turn it over. Mongolia trying to get the fast break opportunity. Stop, pop, get the 2.
Made $1 out of 15 cents, but we talked about before, just one more footstep behind you would have had a three-pointer, but still leads by 8. Malaysia on the right side. Meng sizing up, short corner, nice try, trying his best, and then going right to the rim. A nice little fillet, making it 10-4.
Quick little back and forth here. Slow pace, though, overall. But they are looking to pick things up in the final 2 minutes. That shot definitely not going to help. Misses it. Rebound secured. Denied at the top. Met him all the way up there to get the big block. Malaysia, what can they do on the offensive end? Great patience to kick it back out. Slamming. Can't get that one to go. Rebound secured now for Mongolia. They've got the open shot. They've got the 3. They've got the lead.
Now Malaysia, Swamming is right there on the right side when it comes to that camera. Again, when you see those one player on left and right when it comes to Mongolia and Malaysia, there are 4 others that's going to be helping with you. So you got to be careful of that, saying that's just one player playing this entire game. So we got 10 players on this court competing for their chance to punch their ticket to Qatar. 13-6 inbound for Mongolia.
Yep, this is called the Pro-Am 5v5 mode, not the play now 1v1 as Relax gets the inbound. Where is the defender? Nobody there, but he can't get that shot to go. Another rebound, another block. Back-to-back blocks from Malaysia as they continue to dominate on the defensive side in terms of in the paint, but they're not able to convert those stops into points on the offensive end. They get a chance to go ahead and get some, and that's taken away. Mongolia with the steal. Mongolia with the statement dunk.
Mongolia right there rose higher than mountains over there in the Altai. And I'm loving the tenacity. I'm loving them not giving up, get into the passing lanes. But I have to admit, Malaysia's showing some good defense with those blocks. I mean, they're riding on horseback, basically, trying to save the day. But Kos, as you see from the left side, knocking it down. And he's on your camera as well with that slight smile saying, okay, I'm doing my thing. I'm doing my thing.
He's enjoying being on the victorious side of things, at least now, as we get into the final seconds, and that's going to be a foul. Not a shooting one. It was a reach-in, but they are in the bonus, so they're going to go ahead and head to the line. As he misses the first one, you talked about free throws being a problem for some of these teams, and we saw that there. Knocks down the second one. 11 seconds till the end of the first.
You got to make your free throws. Shots win games, but free throws win championships. You got to take your time. The reason it's called free. But then we go into the right side, getting a little bit of space, unable to knock down the midi from the elbow. Relax, not relaxing at all. Chucking up a 3 right before the first quarter has ended. And 17-7, Mongolia showing a lot of pride, but this game is far from over, India.
Of course, and that's exactly what they're telling each other in the comms, is that we just got to get a couple of stops, a couple of buckets, and they get a chance to get going on the offensive side right now. Relax. Try to get a double pick, but just miscommunication as they go up with that one. Not going to go. Look at them go on the fast break the other way. It's Mongolia playing like they learned a thing or two from the Philippines. They've got themselves a 13-point lead here in the second quarter.
I'm loving the transition, finding the open man. Again, that is attributed to the comms. Basically calling out, look, get me the ball, I'm going to knock it down. Nice try. Stop it on the dime. Give it up to Relax, unable to knock it down as well. And again, these transition threes are key, and they're just making it rain and bringing the pain. 23-7.
In less than 6 seconds on the offensive side, they've been able to get 6 points. Mongolia just being a menace when it comes to these fast break opportunities. Malaysia's got to be able to get back in time and not give up these easy looks that are hurting them right now. And of course, this is a game of 2, so point differential is going to matter that much more. But it won't matter if Mongolia isn't able to slow down a little bit and Malaysia just continues to go ahead and turn the ball over.
Indeed, we got the votes are in. We want to see how this series is going to end, and 100% says Malaysia proves talent, right? Okay. Vince says tie a lot. Okay. And Mongolia takes the 4th place. All right, let's see how this is going to go, because Mongolia is really showing up a show.
Well, look, I figure if you wear a tie, you can say ties a lot. You know what I mean? That's what
part of our repertoire.
I got you.
Suleman unable to get a nice little floaty. Unsuccessful. Mongolia taking their time. Coast surveying the land. Nice little spin move. Oh, he has the opening. Oh, move your feet, you lose your seat. And knocking it behind the arc, hitting his mark, 28-11.
Great job there to go ahead and have some patience as a defender flew by him to knock down the 3. And now Malaysia calls a cut from the left side. You can see them moving. But again, what type of set are they running on the offensive side? No one knows. Possibly not including them. That one gets denied. Ref calls a foul. Ref getting quite involved here.
Knocking down both free throws, 28-13. A little bit of life. Tonga confidence going off the left side on the knock it down, but crashing the boards, getting another shot, but couldn't hit the mark.
All the way to the left side. Relax, foot on the line. Shoots the 2, knocks it down. 2 minutes left to go in the second quarter of this game 1 in the lower bracket. What's at stake is that the winner of this sum of 2, this is game 1, is going to move on to face Indonesia. The loser is going to be eliminated. At the moment, it looks like it's Malaysia that'll be that nation as they turn it over one more time. Mongolia, fast break opportunity, snatch back 3. That's good.
That was a beautiful right there, stepping back behind the arc, getting confidence and getting badge. Deep bomber has been activated, as well as hydration. So there's going to be a lot of movement here, and Coast just taking over this squad, putting the whole team on his back, knocking down the shot three, and he's between the transition and also going one-on-one, which is pure confidence. And one more time, but unable to celebrate.
Swamming to the right side, gets relaxed, back over now. Offense is all over the place, so they reset it back at the top of the key. From the logo, that's going to be a reach-in foul. Can't get that one to go. My, oh, my. $31-16. Mongolia. Okay, I wasn't sure where you went.
No,
I know your internet dropped.
I was like, you're still talking. I was like, how's it going? Mongolia, comfortable lead right here. Again, crashing these boards. Love these offensive boards. But then another chance for Coast. Now, Coast is absolutely amazing when finding an open spot after those crazy shots when they make initially. Because, again, they are going court to court. They're going full court, you know, coast to coast. And they can shoot whatever you want. Because basically they have the green light. But then able to find another spot open when this team has confidence of getting offensive boards and then knocking down the shot at the right time.
See if they're able to do just that for now, though. The open shot doesn't go. The timing was late. That one gets tipped off one more time. And here is Mongolia. That one they're not going to miss. The open shot with badge. And they just continue to dominate as we are near closing out the second quarter.
Definitely a cold-blooded finisher under pressure. Coast is not showing some talent. Some Mongolian pride. And we know them Lions have some claws. They got some teeth and trying to sink it into Malaysia. Nice try, pump fake. Unable to get it. The big fella couldn't finish it at the rim. But nice transition. And one more time. Now he's going to celebrate. 39-18.
See if they're able to go ahead and get some points up on the board as we near the end of the half. They get the ball across half court. They've got the whole space in front of them. But he just can't finish at the rim. 39-18, a 21-point lead for Mongolia as they continue to dominate on both sides of the court. It's just been an amazing performance by them. Malaysia is going to have 10 more minutes to turn things around.
Let's see what they can do, but the transition threes have absolutely been a blessing to Mongolia. And I can see off balance from Coast one more time. But again, finding his spot every time he gets a chance. Malaysia has to draw back, at least have one defender ready to close out if they have any chance of winning this first game. But it will be the sum of two. And as I just said, the announcer's atonement and another transition. But it was a quick match. 9 users remaining. I've never seen that one before.
Yeah, no, not even a little bit, but those are the quirky things about the game sometimes. As Malaysia needs to get something going to have a Chang in momentum here. To the right side. Nice try. Foot on the line. Gets the 2.
41-20. Gray 1 of 1. 1-1 right now with Telga. To the left side. Oh, left him like a bad relationship, but unable to knock it down. Shot Kyle Montgomery. But Coast, recovery indeed, like Nurse Joy does in Pokemon.
Have no clue what that reference is, but if you had any other anime references, I wouldn't know about them either. They had like a Collecticon in Atlanta last week. Oh yeah, I definitely did not go, but I just know it was happening.
Okay.
Nice try. Okay. That one's tipped off. Gets it back over. That's the open shot, and they knock down a 3. A rare occasion in this one, and we'll see if they're able to continue this type of momentum. Not.
No, I think Suleman has been graded out, actually. Because when he gets the ball, let's see if he's still connected. And I think that was what they're talking about with the quick match. But relax. Taking his time, looking for a screen. Trying to use the big fella to get a little bit of an opening. Going up, almost a dunk, but a great block from Mongolia saying, no, not today. Mega get an offensive board, unable to just hop in and drop in, but can't let it stop. Going over there, Coast, give it up to the fella behind the arc, and he can't make that drop either.
Oh, with the rebound, we're going to have a chain of possession now as it's going to be Malaysia that gets it over to the right side. Nice try, working that pass. Gets it to the open man, but they can't get the bucket. They do get the offensive board. Goes right back up with it, misses it one more time, but the offensive board again is there, and he finally just bullies his way to get 2.
I got to give credit to Mengman. Mengman does not stop underneath that basket. Just shows pure heart like a Dennis Rodman from the Bulls. He's going to try and get the offensive board. He's never going to quit. He's trying to do as best he can for the Malaysian team, and I love seeing that pride. But Coast, going to the left side. I'm trying to go in coast to coast. Getting everybody on the swivel. He had that ball on a string. Again. Now he knocks it down 49-25.
It's amazing how his dribble moves are just able to have the changing direction to see which way he wants to go. As even at the rim when it seems to be wide open, Malaysia's not able to get it to go.
Let's see right here with the transition. But look at the recovery from Mongolia. Stop and relax. We got Crasher activated for badge for Mongolia, so you're going to see a lot more boards, but still able to knock it down. Full court pass, right to coast. All the confidence, stroking it down. And you see the green bean, 52-27.
Just continuing to dominate outside the perimeter. Relax. Gets it down low in the paint. They're trying to move around a little bit. Gets it down low one more time. 2 defenders there. Beautiful pass to the left. But that one doesn't go. They continue to miss these open shots, and Mongolia is able to take advantage off of the rebounds. And Malaysia just has no answer for them.
Coast with some bungee. Shout out to Hanafina I'm2K in the chat. Thank you much for joining. We got other people, but everybody's just silently watching. I know you're waiting for the future games because we still got Indonesia and, of course, the Philippines. We're waiting for all these matches to end so we can start the grand finals. And one more time for Coast, Deep Bomber activated. Now they're just pouring down the points and making sure they have a comfortable lead because it is a sum of 2. You're trying to get as many points as possible so you don't have to work as hard in the second game.
Well, for now, they not only need to win, but they need to win by a wide margin. But at this point, they may not even get the victory, as that's going to be a foul as he tries to yam on him, but gets called for the whistle. Makes the first one. Misses the second. Have we had anyone make 2 straight ones today? I don't think we have.
I don't know. That's a good statistic to watch out for, which, again, we shouldn't be. You got to make your free throws. But one more time for the fast break. Coast is now just pure swag. It's Coast time, okay? It's Coast. I don't know if you watched the All-Star game, but Damian Lillard just won the 3-point contest, and Coast is replicating him beautifully.
Indeed he is. making his presence felt from beyond the arc. That shot, though, is not going to go in the third quarter. Is going to end with 61-27 being the score, with Mongolia having the nice lead. A comfortable one. Going to the left side, they go ahead and miss that one, but the rebound is secured. And the nice little putback, 63-27.
Definitely have pogo stick there. And right here, most points in a single game from day one. Ina Hezin from Indonesia, 58 points. Lino had 56. Lino again had 53. And then Hezin, 49 points. They are a machine, a scoring onslaught. And the winner of this game gets to play them next.
And of course, we'll see if they're able to continue that dominance. They had a tough time showing out against the Philippines. An easier opponent might be one of these two nations. Denied at the rim one more time. It's Mongolia with a defensive stop. It's Mongolia. Tried to go in and get the three, but they missed the fadeaway shot.
Defense
take another one. Oh, they stepped out of bounds.
Oh, yep, but great hustle, great hustle. You see the fans in the stands going crazy, and I love the meta here. But the defense has been key for Mongolia. I'm loving the blocks. I'm loving the steals. They haven't stopped the tenacity. Relax. Fine, I'm in the corner. Oh, you got to knock that down. You're wide open. But then a frustration foul. But then it was a take foul, so now they're going to go to the line.
Got to be smart about when you're trying to stop them and slow them down. Can't have an unfair advantage. Mongolia has it at the left side. Plenty of space in front of him, and he makes them pay for the loose defense.
I never asked you. I mean, do you play basketball yourself, India, or do you just talk basketball?
I just talk basketball.
You never been on the court for a little bit? You know, just like a layup? Or
intramurals? Like, yeah. I mean, like, intramurals I played in college, but I suck. So I actually, believe it or not, was a referee.
You were a referee?
I was, yeah.
I would not trust you at all.
I mean, I wouldn't either, which is why I stopped. But no, I reffed basketball, I ref flag football. Ref flag football at the regional level, actually, so that was fun.
Oh, you? At the
did.
region? I would love to see you with the pack and running backwards.
Oh, yeah, I was
first
throwing
down.
flags like it was my... Oh, boy. Hey, don't give me power.
Nice try. Dribbling over the Suleman. Been graded out, but a great shot from the CPU, putting some points on the board for Malaysia.
Tolga. Nice. Oh, my goodness. Denied one more time. Look, they're getting the fancy defensive stop. So, honestly, you could put together a highlight reel of Malaysia's blocks in the paint, and you'd think they were just dominating them. But the offense has just struggled, as you continue to see that here.
Great transition three from Mongolia. I think this is the most blocks we've seen in a game in eFIBA Season 4. So I definitely look at the stat sheet after this. Relax lock. Nice crossover. Nice try, 29. Getting double team from Mongolia. Pump fake. Giving it to the nice try one more time for the short corner. Spinning. Couldn't get it, but another spin from the big fella, but unable to finish it underneath the rim for the easy two.
You thought Tolga was going to go for the right three-point shot in the corner. Instead, he goes from the left, but he can't get it to go. Early release on that one. Look at how Mongolia gets back, right? You already had three defenders there. Tough to try to get a bucket on those fast break opportunities. And the steals are just continuing as they are continuing to be in the lanes.
Minute 40 left in the fourth, and we'll be done with game one. But again, we have a second one is the summer two to give another chance for Malaysia to show out. And again, we've seen some coin flip games when it comes to eFIBA. I mean, I've seen a lot of matches with 76-32 one game, and then completely opposite. Then Malaysia has 76 and Mongolia have no, Malaysia can have 76 and then Mongolia can have 32. So don't count them out yet. Things could always happen.
As they missed that one, you know, you just got look. You just got to figure things out on the offensive end. That's all it is for them. Defense-wise, I think they play a decent amount of half-court defense, but it's those steals that are really hurting them, or those turnovers rather, that are just turning into quick offensive points for Mongolia.
Nice try. Giving his best. Gotta try a little bit harder, buddy. Oh, going all the way to the rim, and almost had a Malay, but got fouled.
What would you have said if you got a dunk?
Oh, I got a couple of things for that, but I gotta wait.
Okay.
Got some things in the chamber. Guys, we still got one more game. We got one more game.
I was going to say, don't wait too long. I'm just saying.
We got a whole nother match, brother. We got a whole nother match. Oh, my goodness. Now, not Mongolia Slammer Jammer was absolutely disgusting. Rising all the way to the top. That's what I want to see. Genghis Khan would have been proud.
Malaysia. Oh, another block, but this one they call a foul. 2 free throws coming here in the final minute of the fourth.
Going to transition. Coast off balance, but that shot was pure like a Mongolian sky. This man has all the green light he needs. His team just wants him to rock behind that arc, and they don't even question. Yes, they'll crash for him, but Coast has been a definite shooter. Steph Curry has definitely gave him a couple of pointers, so he's been great for Mongolia.
See if they're able to go ahead and get some points to close out the fourth. Pile it on, why don't you? Oh, okay. All right. Maybe they're just letting it run out. I like the sportsmanship. They don't think they need it.
Okay, but he's going for the steal, you know, slapping him. Hey, with the 5-figure save to space. Smack! Nope. But then finally a foul. 3.8. Getting some more points on the board.
Much needed points here, for sure. The pressure is on. Dolga goes ahead and knocks that one down. 85-35.
I mean, I think I know. I think they're up by 50 points. Yeah, I think I did that right. 50 points. Yeah, there we go. I think we had that. But again, great show from Mongolia. I mean, look, the shots from Coast were absolutely beautiful. Green light all day. Able to knock it down behind the arc. A lot of transition threes. Malaysia still had some fight. I still want to see about those blocks. Both sides were showing some decent defense, but Malaysia has a lot to do for the second game.
Yeah, especially on the offensive side, like we've been talking about. Like, you cannot have those careless mistakes. You cannot have those careless turnovers because it's just turning into easy offensive points on the fast break, which are not just fast break points, but they're also fast break three-point shots, which not only give them the additional point, right, by 50%, but they also help boost their attributes a bit as well. So you're just really hurting yourself in the foot. As we go ahead and take a look at the replay, you'll see a lot of open shots. The sets that they come off with, look at that. Got the steal on the defensive side, got the easy two the other way. And of course, on the offensive side as itself, you're not able to go in and put up a lot of points. And, you know, they're just not able to attack with their shooting game.
Up and close again, shooting absolutely great. Again, even with the defender from the front, from the back, a hand in his face, nothing is stopping his stroke at all. And then look at it again. Second chance opportunities have been key for Mongolia as well. As soon as they get a great offensive board, they give it right back to their shooter. And he got a couple of tips from Malaysia. Now, Coast again under transition. One dribble pull-up, textbook. Tell going to the left side, knocking it down. Nope, potable. Gets the rebound and puts it up as soon as possible. But again, these threes are key for Mongolia. But you got to be careful because if you live by the three, you could die by the three. So you got to be smart.
Now, you'll need a lot more type of performances like that from Suleman to go ahead and get the offensive output that you need. Malaysia played great on the defensive side. They had amazing blocks, as we'll see here momentarily, but they just weren't able to get it done. Now it's about, okay, you know you lost by 50. Let's be realistic with ourselves. They may not be able to come back and win by 51. If they come back and win by 50, we will go ahead and play a game 3 to decide who moves on to play Indonesia. But at least you want to make that second game a little bit closer. At least you want to limit those turnovers. You want to make your, play a little bit more carefree, but not careless as well. And, as we take a look at the box score, you wanted to talk about the blocks aspect of it. And they had incredible blocks on that side of it, right? You had 3 blocks compared to 2, some big ones in the paint as well. But look at the steals. 10 from Mongolia, 0 from Malaysia.
Yeah, but I could have swore there was more blocks in that game. But hey, maybe my eyes were going crazy. But as you see, Colts with 57 points, 15 from 24 from 3, 21, 34 from the field. But again, slight showing Suleman only 10 points. But I give Meng. This man was a terror underneath the rim. He was getting so many rebounds. I'm pretty sure a majority of his 18 were offensive boards, so I was very proud of him. But then we always like to look at the quarter scores. 17-7, 22-11, 22-9, and 24-8. Malaysia has to put the pedal to the metal. Start shooting better. Again, look at the difference. Almost 20 more shots were shot by Mongolia than Malaysia. And look at the three-pointers as well, 42-13. Now, this game, hey, just put everything on the line, and Malaysia let it fly.
I think you're absolutely right. I think there were definitely some issues with the game with the blocks. I think there were absolutely more blocks than we actually see in the box score. Matter of fact, I know we had some tempo shooting issues in the game as well. So some of these baskets may not go ahead and count. So now let's go ahead and check in with the ref. It is Vince Change. They did you dirty. They put more hair on that guy than you actually have.
So this is like my twin brother. This is my twin brother. The man, his name is Change.
Yeah.
Why his eyes so beady? Like, why does he look at everything?
I think he looks great. Got the earring, got the stud piece. Again, I think they did you wrong with the hair. You don't have any, but I like it.
Why am I slightly cross-eyed? Like, I don't. Am I slightly cross-eyed?
Because you need to see both ends of the court. You know what I mean? You gotta see what's happening on the offense. The fast break opportunities, you gotta see what's happening.
Hey man, fast break. Hey man, get back. Okay, Temple Shooter's over there. And then he's like, I feel like Shaquille O'Neal in this. Hey man, gonna be good. All right, here we think. We're gonna get that.
Well, look, when it comes to your math skills, you do look like JaVale McGee, but that's okay. Great job, and shout out to production for making this happen. I think you look good, man.
Okay, man. No. I gotta admit, hey, that's my cousin.
I will say this. I heard you type it, and I know when you type it and you're not commentating because you go silent for 3 seconds, and I'm like, did he die? I know you cooking up something on WhatsApp. I ain't stupid. I hear it, and I'm a little afraid of what's coming, but it's okay.
Hey man, look. Hey man, just let it go. Let's get it go. So anyway, that was Vince Change. He's my cousin from Atlanta. He actually knows India personally. They ref together, and they both were fired. But that's why he's commentating here with us. He's a lot better commentator than you think. But I'd like to see my brother. But again, back to all fun and games. Mongolia versus Malaysia is the first game today of the Asia Finals. And also, if you want more information when it comes to eFIBA, go to eFIBA.basketball. As you see, the matches are coming up again. Suleman and Coast, both on the left and right to the left from Mongolia. Coast has been an absolute MVP for these Mongolians and trying to get this win so he has a chance to go against Indonesia.
Just look how defeated Malaysia looks right now on the webcam. Just like he looks almost frozen. Maybe he is. I hope for the sake of this, he is a bit frozen. But that look kind of says what they're expecting here in this head-to-head matchup. And again, we'll see if they're able to go ahead and bounce back on the offensive side of things. But it is all smiles for Mongolia as they are one game away on moving forward with their dance with Indonesia.
All right, but they just got to prepare, and we're switching up the camera. Again, now it's about pride. Put everything on the line. We saw the difference between 42 to almost 11 threes. Just let it go. Now, you just have nothing to lose. Let's show some amazing Malaysian spirit and definitely prove to the world that you're meant to be here, because you are meant to be here. You came out of the qualifiers. Don't forget the pre-qualifiers. So you went against 2 other squads, and there's a lot of other teams trying to get here, and now you got people watching. And I know they have the talent, but as you see, sometimes it's just about fun, and you see Coast smiling and laughing and ready to get this game up.
Look, both of these nations are meant to be here. Only one of them is meant to move on, and we'll see which one that's going to be at the moment with the spread and the result of Game 1. It looks like it is going to be Mongolia, but Malaysia, we do expect them to go ahead and put up a good fight, see who's able to show up and show out, see what Suleman is able to do on the offensive side, and of course, see if the offensive structure and the output that you see is one that'll be able to defeat Indonesia. That's the whole thing is, if you're Mongolia, and you know you're winning by 50, and if you feel like, hey, we got this in the bag, we don't need to try that hard, what you can't do is kind of goof around, because then you're playing Indonesia next. And when you're playing Indonesia next, you need to remember how to play proper NBA 2K26, because if you don't, it's going to take you a quarter to maybe get back in rhythm. It's going to take you a few possessions to get back in the stride of things. And that are possessions that you cannot afford to lose. So you got to be careful, if you're Mongolia, not to get too cocky and get ahead of yourself and just fool around.
I'm getting kind of fooled, because it sounds like you know what you're talking about. It sounds like you're good at your
What's
job.
happening?
It sounds like you're intellectual when it comes to NBA 2K. All right. No. I'm not saying. I didn't say
I
nothing.
thought you were setting up something.
I was giving you your flowers. It is still Valentine's Day. Can I give you some love? Why are you so tense?
I have
Loosen
I got
up.
trust issues. I got commitment issues. I don't trust nobody. I've never met the folks in Latvia. I don't know what they're cooking up right now. You know what I mean? It's been like a year and a half since I've seen you, so I don't know what's happening. I'm bracing myself.
Hey, no, it's fine. But as you said, yes, you got to be able to turn it on a dime. Indonesia is not a team you can play with like a sprained ankle. Shout out to Drake. But the thing about it is that it's also a sum of two. Indonesia has proven they're a powerhouse scoring, and that is inside the paint, outside the arc. They're not going to stop. They're going to be relentless. And the problem with that is that can Mongolia keep up with that scoring? Because you see, they're able to score 85, but you do know Indonesia can score in those triple digits, but just one player sometimes. So you got to be able to come back. So defense is going to be a key. But yet we still have a matchup between Malaysia and Mongolia. And you know what? I'm still going to give some props to Malaysia. You never know when it comes to this. If just from the, basketball gods up there, give them more firepower, they may have a chance and have a slight position to advance to go against Indonesia.
You're asking for a lot. Right
Okay.
you're just asking for a lot right now.
Yes.
Listen,
I'm gonna ask for a lot. Okay, I'm gonna be positive. Optimistic.
You just got to be able to perform better in game number 2 than you did in game number 1. We fully expect them to do that.
Yeah.
Chance of winning by 50, I think that's going to be a bit more far-fetched. I'm not trying to sound like Stephen A. Smith or anything like that, but just trying to keep it a little
What
bit
are you
real.
talking about?
You know what I mean?
You ain't gonna be about You can't be about winning by 50.
Just
Really?
a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see how things kind of turn out for these two nations. Is there a particular player that you're hoping steps up from the Malaysian side?
I need Suleman to step up for Malaysia. I need Suleman. He got Grady out last time. You're the one in the camera the most. Okay, you're the big fella. You got to be able to ball out. But we're going to talk about the vote. Can Malaysia fight back is the key. Vote in the chat. Is there a chance that they can fight back and get maybe not win by 50, but at least show some great Malaysian pride and at least make it a close game between the Mongolians?
And of course, we'll get a chance to see what you guys think. What are you thinking? I mean, you think how close of a ball game are you expecting out of this one? I'll go ahead and go first and give you some time. I think you'll have Malaysia that'll be within about, say, a 25 to 35 point spread.
Okay. I think they're going to be... I was going to say 20 points. I'm going to say 20 points. Meng, again, has been a powerhouse underneath the rim, getting those boards. He has to start making those easy layups, too, and those putbacks. And granted, you are getting defended, but you have a big for a reason, and you got to be able to pump fake, get the defender off his feet so you can have a bigger green window. Against Suleman, he's playing that small forward position, which, again, I'm not too sure now. Is he going to be a scorer or he's more of a lock? Nice try as the point guard when it comes to Malaysia. He has to try a lot harder. Okay, nice try ain't going to do it no more. You got to try a lot better. It's going to be an amazing try for you to advance here in eFIBA Season 4.
And, of course, as they search for a game, we'll see if we're able to kind of cook one up for you. But nonetheless, as we go ahead and stall to see what is coming up, it's all about the winner moving on to face Indonesia. That's the one that we're all fighting for here. And, of course, the winner of that matchup is going to go ahead and take on the Philippines in the grand final for a chance to represent Asia in Qatar. And that's the one that we all want to see how things kind of go out between these two nations.
Side note, okay, we could go left and right. If you could visit any Asian country right now, where would it be?
Any Asian country right now, where would it be?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I would say Pakistan. It's in Asia.
It's in Asia, yeah. Pakistan? Okay. Pakistan, okay. Mine would be
Pakistan.
Japan.
Being an Indian, they wouldn't let me get to the country, so it's a little tough.
Okay.
Just, there's some fight for the century or something. But yeah, I'd say Pakistan's one of them. I think Japan is absolutely a really good one. I heard a lot of great things. People love going out there. I think that's a great one. Singapore.
Singapore was beautiful.
Bangkok. That's always a fun one.
Yep. That's good fun. But anyway, we have a game between Mongolia and Malaysia. This is the game 2, and it's going to be Summer 2, and we already started. And as you see, Delga, and now Mongolia is in the white and Malaysia in the black.
Goes ahead and gets the first bucket. Knocks down a 3 within the first 13 seconds. Malaysia goes up with it inside the paint. That one's not going to go. Mongolia takes the shot, knocks down another 3. Back-to-back threes to put them up by 6 in the early minute. And boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah. And also, shout out to the football team from Malaysia. That's Himaru. That's on the jersey right there. I love the camaraderie about both squads, which is amazing. And again, it's just Malaysian pride. Mongolia going for the left side. Toga. Whoa, got a nice little crossover. Should have took it. Gray 1-of-1. Being real unselfish, and again, Cole's knocking it down.
A quick answer from Mongolia. From that game 1 domination. Gets it to the right side. Relax with it. Not going to go. No one there to get the offensive board, so it's going to be Mongolia that's got it. My biceps have definitely been... By the way, great job with the numbers. As the other end. Nice try! Gets denied! Had the excellent release to put him on the board, but it gets denied at the rim. The monster block from Mongolia. The defensive side is strong, and the offensive side never stopped.
Great job. Oh, and a nice putback from Malaysia, showing some life. 11-2. That's the strength we need. And let's see if they can make a transition to the next couple of quarters. 3:20 left in the first. Gun in the corner. Going on top. Colts again stroking it. Green bean. Putting some more threes on the scoreboard. 14-2.
Finally up on the board with 2 minutes into this one. Nice try. Oh, my goodness. Has two offensive teammates down low and finally gets it to them. They were just waiting for the ball. Like, come on.
Going up, can't knock it down. Malaysia. Left side, Suleman still in the game. Shuttle pass, a nice try. Nice try, stroking it green as well. This is what you need from it, buddy. Let's keep it close. Only a 7-point game.
That one's going to hit Mongolia as it goes out of bounds, and it's going to stay Mongolia's ball. Dolga.
Oh, that was a nice little chemistry right there. I like that.
By us, right?
All right, we have the vote results ready. Let's see what happens. Can Malaysia fight back? Nope, 60%. Of course, 20%. And why are we fighting 20%? Thank you so much for participating. Again, everyone's watching. This is eFIBA Season 4. This is the Asia regions. We're going to the finals, baby. Somebody is punching their ticket to Qatar with a chance of a $50,000 prize pool and the right to say they're the best at NBA 2K.
17 points is what Mongolia had in the first quarter of game number 1. So they're already looking to have a bit more here in game number 2. This is a faster paced ball game. So the teams have got the jitters out of the way. The butterflies are gone. And that's going to be a 5-second violation. Curious if someone's getting lagged out or what the deal is. And it looks like someone did, unfortunately. Gray 1-of-1 has left the match.
It's going to be a hitter on Malaysia. Meng, big man. Again, he has to be better with that basketball. Coast going down all the way to Toga. Cross pass, but unable to knock it down, but they're still good. 17-9. Let's see if nice try can give a better effort. 29, going all the way to the lane, using the baseline as his friend. Relax. That's nice again, surveying the land. Everybody is moving. I'm loving the mobility. Nice cross, Mingman to the big fella. Pump fake, that's exactly what you need to do. Finding the open man, great shot, making it 12-17.
Gray 1-of-1 not being in the game. Curious to see how that's going to go ahead and impact them. You would think that it's going to be in favor of Malaysia to kind of make something happen with the AI there. What'd you say?
Relax. Open man. Meng going down the lane. Lil Mum. I actually love saying these names too. Meng, Mum. Lum. It's great. Cross pass. Gun. Coast. Got the green light. Ingabadal going to Toga. Top of the key. Unable to rock it.
To the left side. It's a nice try. Over to the right. Relax. And you can see with the AI, they're having a tough time on the defensive side as well.
All right, we show some power here. Making an 8-point game. 17 seconds left in the first. Better showing from Malaysia. Proud of y'all. Suleman going around the horn. Mengman pump fake, give it to Relax. We got 1 second left. You got to put it up. Nice try. Gets it at the buzzer. 15-20.
Great job getting it to the open man on the right side. There were 3 folks there, so you'd hope to find one of them. and this is a much closer of a ball game than folks may have initially expected. 20% of you in the chat said, of course they're going to go in and fight back, as it's only a 5-point deficit between these two nations. To the left corner. Had the three, decisive. Throw it away.
You got to be quicker than that. Just a little quicker than that. But I'm loving the fight for Malaysia. As you see Suleman maybe relax on his couch with a nice pillow. I want that pillow myself. But showing a lot of fight. Coast, got to be careful. Playing a great game. He has an open man a little bit too late and still gets the slammer jammer. 22-15.
Great job there to kind of have a little bit of movement on the offensive side. Is Malaysia going to be able to respond? Gets it past half court. Over at the top of the key. Relax. Has a little bit of space as he moves to the right. Gets it inside the paint. Meng kicks it to the left side. Suleman is going to go in and get fouled. Excuse me, it's going to be a three in the key. As Meng was in there for a little bit too long, expecting to get the offensive rebound off of a missed shot. And instead, it's going to be a turnover. A couple of careless mistakes here. And Mongolia looking to take advantage. Course, top of the key. Shot late, doesn't go. Putback doesn't go either. Second time is not the charm. And now we're going the other way. Nice try. Suleman is good for two.
I like it. Rose up like Mount Kinabalu right on that transition short corner shot. A lot of confidence, but again, Mongolia trying to take the pride away with the three right there, 25-17. They are not going to let up at all. Suleman going down the front. Meng, big fella, got to take his time, but then an interception by Mongolia.
Going the other way. Nice little passing on the offensive side to get the easy two. And just like that, we're back to a double-digit lead. Relax. Gets it over to the left side. Mongolia is now adjusting with the AI in the game, and that one's taken away. We're headed the other side, and an easy bucket off of the turnover. And that is something we've seen time and time again from game one to game number two.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep going. But still a very, very better competitive game than last. Only a 10-point lead going into the half of the second. Can't leave Togo open. Was able to get the defender off his feet, but great pass. Gray has been grayed out. And now let's see if the transition. Malaysia trying to capitalize, but again throws an interception looking like Tony Romo.
It's going to be a transition take foul. As he got him right as soon as he got that one. He's supposed to close ball game. It was 5 points. But Mongolia just started to take away with it. Course on the left side. Takes the shot. Doesn't go. Early release with a 16% coverage on it. Swings it over to the left side. Nice little jam coming in for Malaysia. Saw the opening. Took advantage.
Making a single-point deficit. Great job from Malaysia. Trying to get the offensive board. Giving to Coast. Coast gave it up. He had the shot. But again, this man shows up right on time, making it 33-21. He has no fear when he's shooting that rock.
No reason to doubt yourself when you've been dominating thus far.
Coast behind the back. Oh, I thought he was going to shoot that. Has takeover with badge of deep. Bomber. Togo pump faking again, taking his time. That's a beautiful shot. I love a pump fake. 2 dribbles right to the foul line and knocking that mid-range. Again, they say it's a lost art, but it's being brought back.
Relax with it now. To the right side. 2 offensive players there. Nice try. To the right again. Relax. Back and forth they go, and that shot's not the best one, but the offensive rebound was almost there. It's going to stay. It's going to go with Mongolia. That's Course. Top of the key. Shoots that one. Can't get that one to go. A couple of misfires here for Mongolia as of late.
All right, let's see if they can come back. Get back on track, but they still got the lead. Shooting it, unable to do it. Great board. Big fella, Meng. Cross pass to Suleman. Pump fake, he has his own lane. Rising up like the Twin Towers. Liking it, 25-35.
8 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Tolga gets it to the left side. Open man, open three is good.
Nice try. Vaderland one more time. Good defense from Mongolia. Meng Meng, a nice little handoff. 14 seconds left in the half. Great defense from Mongolia. Handing the pass to Lane. Meng able to recover. Going out to relax. Again, the dribbling is off. Mum, hand in his face. Unable to knock it down. And that's the half. A lot better showing from Malaysia in this one, India. A lot of heart, and they keeping it all on the court.
They're doing their best to go ahead and come back in this one. They were making it close. It was a 5-point ball game. But they just could not continue the same type of momentum on both sides of the ball. And now the deficit has grown. But yes, this is a closer game than game one. But close is not going to get the job done. You need to win by 51. But so far, that does not seem to be in the cards for him.
Relax. Little jab set. Give it a nice try. Floaty, but unable to convert. Let's see if Mongolia can capitalize. Tolga. Nice cross. Showing who's boss. There we go. Coast open. Oh, I thought he was going to take that shot. He's being a little more hesitant. No need to be cautious here. 38-25. Again, great defense from Malaysia from the big fella. Looking like Joel Embiid and Kawhi Leonard put in one behind the back, but could not score the leg.
They just continue to struggle inside as well. Taking shots. Nice little save there. Is it going to be able to get it? Yes. Malaysia with it. Bringing up the court. Wide open is Relax. Doesn't take the shot from the corner, though. Mum. Stepped out. Yikes.
Couldn't help but laugh. You sound like Stewie Griffin. Mom. Mommy. Mom. Hi. Anyway, going to most assists in the single game day one. Ina Baby with 18, Hezin with 15, and then the Philippines own Miguel Carro with 13, and Dre 10 assists. Again, so much is going toward Indonesia and how unselfish they are and how much they can score. I'm excited to see them play later on tonight.
They will play the winner of these two teams. Is he playing with one hand right now? Oh, is it because he's out of the game?
Yep. Oh, Coase was graded out?
Well, he's got one hand,
the connection went down. Oh, okay. This could be a blessing to Malaysia.
Are they playing on a 5-on-3?
I'm trying to see right now. Great dunk from Malaysia. So let's see. Togo's still in. They're taking off the camera smart. Go on the right side. Could just be the connection. Yeah, Gray's out as well.
Gray's out. We knew. Yeah, so Gray's been out for a bit of a minute, and that's because of the inbounds play. We saw him get a 5-second violation, so he went out. Nonetheless, we'll see how things play out, but this should be an advantage, even if it's one or two players, as Malaysia not able to get that one to go. Mongolia gets the rebound, and a quick foul is going to send him to the line as his transition take.
And you know, everybody who plays games, connections is key. And when it comes to the rules of eFIBA, if you do drop, then you're out. That's just the way it is. You got to make sure that you have everything connected. I mean, even in the beginning of the show, mine went down for a second. But that's the world when we live in the meta. There's sometimes nothing you could do about it. And it's just basically, you know, oh my goodness, that block sent them all the way back to Zakotan. I don't know where that is, but that was beautiful. But back to what I was saying. If it happens, it happens, but you got to deal with the consequences.
And that is the unfortunate aspect of the sport that we are playing, as that shot doesn't go. Rebound secured. Fast break opportunity here. They go ahead and succeed to extend the lead, 46-27. 2 minutes left in the third.
Malaysia. Relax. Taking his time. Relaxing down the court. Getting into the open. Nice try. Pump fake. Unable to get the defender off his feet. Give it to Meng Meng, rising up to the occasion and putting 2 more points on the board, making it 29-46.
Right corner is open. Has a little bit more patience. Wants to take the elbow from the right.
As you see, Mongolia being smart, keeping 2 out, letting them sit in the corner, just going to camp out. And now be a driving kick. We got to make sure we can knock it down. Relax. all defenders, or that someone left it open and Meg was able to cut right there. Beautiful Dex and put it 31-48, and Malaysia slowly creeping back.
They're going to need a stop here to help themselves out, but not if you're going to give up open threes in the corners where you know they've got the skill set to knock them down. Nice try. Bringing it up the court. Gets it over to Relax. Relax looking to back him down. Bit of a spin move. Has a nice pass dish inside.
Look at that. That was a dunk shakalaka straight from Malacca. Malaysia, a lot of life. I'm loving to see it. Keep going. Nice try going on left side. Almost an alley-oop to Suleman, taking his time, and another 2 points, and now have tied up the amount of points they scored the entire first game. And I love to see this fight for Malaysia.
Getting bumped around and harassed. That right corner, by the way, is open, and they're not passing it for Mongolia, and that's because that is the AI player, so they're not trying to get the AI the ball, and they want to just work it out amongst themselves. So that's the reason that if you're Malaysia, you're leaving that right corner open a bit more because you know they don't want to pass it. They're denied at the perimeter. Great block coming in from Mongolia. What can they do on the offensive side? They get the putback for two.
Showing so much heart. That's what I like to see. And then also we got a new take right there. As you see that pen, that's glue. It's going to be locking up ball handlers to force stops and pickups and fumbles. So now they're focusing on defense from Mongolia. But again, everything's taken away. Fourth quarter has started. This could be the last we see Malaysia, and Indonesia is just waiting for the competitor to advance.
Great pass there to the left corner. Wide open shot is good. We are 1 quarter away from this one, deciding who's going to face Indonesia. Meng. Denied, and a big block coming in inside.
Goodness gracious. Defense discipline like a warrior clan. And again, they're not taking off their foot off the lion's neck. Okay? They're going to show Malaysia the utmost respect by playing through the whistle. Relax, La. Give it a nice try. Oh, a nice hand in the pass lane. Full court. And you got to be quicker than that. Great defense from Mongolia.
I know you're clicking something. I know it. I know it's coming.
I'm not doing nothing.
Uh-huh.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm not. I promise you.
I've casted with you enough to know when you change your commentary, how slower you are to come back to pick things up when you're clicking the mouse and the keyboard. I'm just saying.
I'm looking at the chat, making sure there's nothing that I have to look for. You know, we're trying to keep it professional. Keep it professional, buddy. It's okay. It's all right, buddy.
We've had 4 chatters so far. You ain't gonna fool me. That shot doesn't go. Acting like the chat's blowing up. Get out of here. Left side. Mum. Down low. Meng. Foul. Doesn't go.
Meng. Foul. It's hilarious.
D5. Faux fum.
Foul.
We get delusional with a game like this late night.
No, we're having a good time. Coast. Getting it to Tolga. Deep bomber. Activated. Unable to knock it down. 3 minutes left in the fourth. Nice try. Giving it to Relax. He has to turn it up. 36-62. If there's any chance. Oh! 3-second violation. That's the second time I've seen this. I think that's just a brain glitch right there. You got to pay attention.
Indeed, you do. Tolga. Gets the defender in the air. Passes it to the left side. Again, that's the AI that they don't want shooting, but the human misses as well. Rebound secured. Click-clackety away. Inside. Nobody in the paint, and they dominate with the jam. As Vince continues to click his mouse.
I was waiting for you to finish.
Uh-huh.
Coach Tolga. Going back and forth.
Like I said, you're a little slower on the get back. I told you. I called it out too.
I was
keep talking to ChatGPT. Now that's cool.
I'm doing some other research right now. Anyway, relax. Going down the right side, Suleman. Seems he's going to knock it down. Can't do it. Full chuck pass. Mongolia still trying to pour the points, but great defense from Malaysia. Going to transition. Let's see if they can capitalize. Great recovery from Mongolia, but still able to knock it down. Malaysia up by 2 more.
Tolga. On the left side, that one's taken away. Nice try with the nice steal. Looking to get a nice finish at the rim.
42 to 62. Okay. 20 points is nice. Better than 50. 157 left in the game. Toga eyeing his prey. Pride Rock unable to knock it down. Let's see if Malaysia can do something here. Oh, really great recovery, but good recovery as well from Malaysia. And no matter how many times it hands in the passing lane, they do not stop the hustle, which I respect so much.
They just are not able to convert on the free throw aspects of it as well. But again, this game is a bit closer, like we said, 20 points compared to the 50 points that was game one. So Malaysia able to go ahead and pick up a thing or two, but you have to remember that Mongolia is playing with an AI, which is that man right there, right on cue. And that's why it's a disadvantage to have the AI. As Swamming gets the dunk on the other end.
Going around to the right side. Toga. Minute 24 left. All the way to the rim and rocking it down. 64-45. Seeing the life in the stride with the jump.
Relax. That's going to be an illegal screen. We're going to go the other way with a minute 12 left in this quarter to officially stamp Mongolia. Moving on to game number 5. You all right there?
Yeah, I just hit my hand on my desk. Not gonna lie, kind of hurt. Another 3 from Mongolia. Now just pouring down the points. 67-45. Minute left.
Nice little dunk there to finish at the rim. Toga gets the cut from Goon. Back over at the top. A pick play is easy to get the separation, but he's not able to connect on the pick and roll. Finds himself the opening at the top of the key to knock it down.
All right, relax. Again, now it's about pride. 35 seconds left. All the way to the rim. Oh, trying to put on a show there, India.
Indeed, he did, but he missed it. To the right side, to the AI. Bounce pass to Toga. Everyone spams and calls for the basketball when the AI has it. Toga, top of the key shot. Not going to even get a chance to get it off because the AI gets called for an illegal screen.
All right. And look, you gotta be careful of the meta. They got a mind of their own. Very scary. 70-47. Again, hand the passing lane. Out of bounds. And I know Indonesia is cracking their knuckles, getting ready for the next game.
Indeed, they are. Gets that release. Gets the easy 2. Toga bringing it up the right side. See if they're just going to go ahead and dribble this out. Looks to be it. And that's going to do it. It is Oh, bro. They just fouled him. Because they fouled him. I don't know if we're going to show the free throw or not. But you had Mongolia that goes ahead and wins that matchup between these two teams. I was like, what are we doing?
Wrong again.
No. They fouled him with .4, so I wasn't sure if we were going to show that free throws or not.
Okay.
Are we showing this? I didn't know what he just said.
There are no free throws. There are no free throws for them. All right. But congratulations to Malaysia participating. But now Mongolia will be advancing, facing Indonesia. Now, this is a match that's going to be really interesting because we're going to see if Mongolia can still have this offensive power that they show against Malaysia, because Indonesia is a completely different beast.
Indeed, they are. And, of course, it's going to be a chance for them to get an idea of what it's like to get those stops and to keep it moving on the offensive side as well. And that's a juggernaut that you're going to face in Indonesia. We'll see if they're able to go in and get the job done now that they have defeated Malaysia. They've learned a thing or two of how it takes and what it takes to get things done on the offensive and defensive side of things. Just great for them to go and move on. But, again, the real test is now with Indonesia.
Previous game 70-49. Again, it is the summer too, but it did not matter. Mongolia showed a lot of fight. Even though they had majority of their players graded out, they're still able to take it home and have another shot of going to the grand finals for the Asia region, in which they can punch their ticket to Qatar. And again, this is eFIBA Season 4 Asia. And I have to admit, India, Mongolia has some fight left in them. But let's see what they're going to do against the juggernaut against Indonesia.
And of course, as we go to watch this one back, the name of the game has just been the turnovers that they created, but Malaysia played much better in this one than they did in game number 1. And now we get a chance to see how they'll go ahead and respond back. And of course, Indonesia probably is kind of taking them easy, right? Not really afraid of what they might go ahead and face, but you never know what surprises Mongolia has in store for them, as I'm sure they got a chance to go ahead and scout.
Definitely going to be scouting again. They're getting ready. But the one thing I do love about it is that you got to be careful because you don't want to play down. You don't want to go unprepared. A lot of these teams sometimes, and we've seen it with eFIBA Season 2 and Season 3, thinking, oh, quote unquote, this is a weak team. We don't need to give them all the effort. But then when you find them sleeping, that's when they start creeping and then take that win. And I just see from the box score, 49-70. 40 field goals to 49, a lot better when it came to Malaysia with shooting that rock. Even Meng perfect from the field, 8 for 8. Congratulations to him with 18 points and 13 rebounds. Great double-double from the big fella, but it was 27 points from Tolga from Mongolia that showed out for Mongolia.
We've talked about the turnovers. We've talked about the second chance opportunities, but look at the three-point percentage as well. 3 for 13 is not going to get you the dub when you go up against a team like Mongolia and others in this region as well. So the shooting efficiency just wasn't there from beyond the arc. That was compared to the 16 threes made as to the 13 attempts that Malaysia had themselves. A dominating victory in game 1 and game number 2.
And I'm excited to see what they're going to do. But, man, look at the quarters as well. 20-15 in that first quarter, 18-8. A lot better. Kept Mongolia underneath 25 each quarter, which was great for Malaysia. And I got to give them their flowers. Again, it is Valentine's Day. You guys tried your best. You guys are real men. Hope to see you next year. But I'm telling you, there's a lot more eFIBA ready for everyone else. So just make sure you go back to the lab, you practice, and you may have another chance for eFIBA Season 5.
Should be a good one as we go ahead and get ready for the next matchup. All right,
Mongolia. But here's the thing. We already know about
okay,
people got good math. And but look, India, I told you that you're really good, helping us with it. So I just wanted to know, I think this is you when you were in the professor. This is Professor India right here. And you look really good. Look like you have like a degree.
I'm actually doing the math right now to see what the answers are, but I just realized there are no answers after the equal sign, so I'm a little upset about there not being a solution to these math problems, but I like the thumbs up. I like the referee aspect of it. Yeah, I think it's very fair to say that I could have been a TA in college. I was not, but I'll take the professor, no problem.
I mean, look at that smile and look at those ears. I mean, I would trust you like in a classroom, not too much on the court.
You know what's funny is my name, if they could put my name back up, that name was spelled more accurately than the one on the website way back then. I'm just saying.
It happens, but they're trying the best. Again, we're all just having fun right here. But again, the next game is going to be Mongolia versus Indonesia. This is going to be really interesting because Mongolia now has been warmed up. Let's see if they got any bugs out. They got some good chemistry. But Indonesia, we already know, are always prepared. And they've been the highest scoring team in Asia. The highest assistant team in Asia. I'm also seeing probably the highest blocking team in Asia. They have been absolutely MVPs all around. Better than the Philippines when it comes to the stat sheets, who's winning from the grand finals. But let's see if Mongolia can step up to the challenge.
And, of course, it's going to be the offensive power that's going to be tough for Mongolia to keep up with. Yes, you got it done with Malaysia because you were able to get those quick stops and those steals and the rebounds and chuck them outside to the three-point line and knock them down. But that's exactly what that's exactly what Indonesia is going to do really well against Mongolia. And so when these two teams face off, that fast-paced aspect of the game is what's going to be key. So we go right back to what we've been saying. You got to play at your own pace. If you're Mongolia and you're down 10-0, 9-0, 7-0, you're not going to get those points back with one basket. You got to slow it down, play at your own pace, and play at your own basketball and chip away at it nice and easy.
As you see with the head-to-head, and again, we already know the great lineup from Mongolia. Coast has to be able to step up. The key thing is that if Mongolia cannot score the way it's supposed to, it's going to be a problem. Gun has to start shooting like crazy. Gray can't get grayed out. Yes, I'm calling you out. Swamin as well, and Mum play. But Meng, no more fouls, more rebound bounds, so you can be dominant in that paint.
To get the dub because this is still a sum of two. And of course, the winner of these two matchups in terms of point differential is going to go ahead and play the Philippines. But before we go ahead and think too far, you've got the second place team taking on the fourth place team. So they got the upset done when it came to Malaysia being in third. But now you go up against the team that put up a great fight in last year's eFIBA. They put up a decent amount of a battle when it came to the Philippines and Indonesia. But now it is absolutely Indonesia that is the huge favorite coming into this one. If you're watching in the chat, I know we talk about polls, and I'm sure we've got that coming up here as well. But we'd love to know who you think is going to win in general. Throw up the flags, throw up all those things, and look at that. Let us know what will happen in game one.
I know, and also want to talk about previous games. When it came to the pre-qualifiers, Indonesia and Mongolia did face against each other. And the first game, 110-73 to Indonesia.
Wow.
Second game, 106-45. Let's see if Mongolia can do better. But now we got a game. We don't have to wait. And without further ado, this is eFIBA Season 4. Mongolia versus Indonesia. And we're starting right now. Mongolia is in the white.
Goes ahead and starts things off with
Indonesia's in the white. Mongolia's in the blue. Sorry.
It's all right. I was getting ready to correct you, but you're like, nah. Not today.
I was like, that's my bad. Coast finding some space. Great shuttle pass to Gray. Pump fake. Great defense from Indonesia. Going on the left side. Coast again. Look at that recovery. Leaving the man open, a double team, but a nice mid-range, and Mongolia strikes first blood.
That first look would have been to pass it to your teammate in the corner, but they take a couple of steps inside to knock down the two. Has it. He's back in this one just like that. That's the reason. Knocks down the three.
Nice rhyming. Okay, look at you with the wordplay, Mr. India.
Hey, math ain't the only thing I was good at.
All right, speaking is good too. Batoga doing some good with that dribbling. Dancing and prancing. Nice little pass to Gray, and look at that chemistry. That's an explosion in the paint for the three.
Hazen passes it over, knocks down the shot early on, gets the assist this time around. 6-4, Indonesia. Looking to get a stop on the defensive side to continue this type of fast-paced tempo. There's the shot, there's the defense, there's the rebound. Slinging the rock to the left side. They've got a man streaking down low in the paint, and there's the fast-paced offense that we talked about.
I love the passing. It was faster than a motorbike, and bang dong. They are not lit up at all. Just pure metal to the pedal, baby. Let's go to the left side. Coast going on the right. Going up, Gray. Find one more time. You know Coast can shut it down. Gray one more time. Unable to kiss the back of the backboard. And the glass was defended, but a great transition. 10-4, Indonesia up by 6.
Had the pass to the corner, gets it down low to the streaker in the paint, and they get it. Toga with it now. Looking to get some points up, and they're not going to be able to finish at the rim. Indonesia, back-to-back fast break opportunities and back-to-back finishes with the slam dunk to put them up by 12-4 is the score. Mongolia, Kos, trying to find an opening. Finds the opening, can't get the shot to drop. Late release, and now they're getting a bit further behind. This is what we talked about. When you are behind as much as you are right now by 11 points, you got to slow it down. Let's see if they try to do that or if they just try to get some buckets fast-paced.
Couldn't knock down that short corner. Indonesia heads it. Now this is the player we have to watch. One of the top scorers from Indonesia, Baby B. Pump fake, getting the defender in the air and not caring. Make it an 18-4, and now we're starting to see Indonesia rev up just a little bit.
Kos gets that one. Can't go, though. Rebound secured by Indonesia. Slings it 2-on-1 to get you 3.
21, my favorite number, but the vote results are in. Let's see what everybody's talking about. Indonesia Slam 33%. Indonesia stomp, but then India falls asleep. 67%.
What was it? Was it eFIBA 2 or 3 where we had those back-to-backs and it was like 4 hours, then like maybe a 30-minute break, and then 4 hours again? Those were brutal. This one I'm awake for.
I think that was definitely 3.
So
No, that was.
It was
Yeah,
2
yeah,
or
that's
3,
3.
but nonetheless,
That's 3.
those
Yeah.
were tough for sure.
Yeah, man, but this is what we do. Full court pass, Indonesia heads in, doing exactly what he does great. An already activated deep bomber. You're going to see a lot more scores. And as you see, pulling away so beautifully in another slammer jammer, 28-4 with 54 seconds left in the first. Indonesia is showing no mercy to the Mongolians.
Mongolia is now just getting a taste of their own medicine that they put on to Malaysia as they finally knock down the first 3 of this game. Late into the first quarter with less than a minute left to go. It's Hezin back over outside, gets the ball right back. He's got Badge. He's got a man wide open down low in the paint. And you can see that is the reason they have so many assists, as they're able to see the court full vision 2020.
Electric indeed. Shout out to J-Dub IQ. Come on, Hezin. We got some Indonesians in the chat, but then we get a score from Mongolia, making it a 20-point deficit, showing some more life. Hezin getting some beautiful moves, but that's way too deep. Man, that's confidence.
Confidence that unfortunately did not pay off in buckets. On the other side, though, now Mongolians were able to get a couple of stops and get a couple of threes. They only got their first one with a minute left, and now they've got 2 already. All right, bro. There's no way he can knock down 3. He just looks like a non-shooter to me. He can flip, and he can finish at the rim.
Dunk thundered like a monsoon, baby. This man fearless. Indonesia still got a lot of life, making it 32-13 going into the second quarter. Now Hezin showing up. Giving up to Baby B. Just a quick little slip and a dip and behind the back dunk.
34-13. As we are now in the second quarter of this game 1. Call it the semis, if you will. We call it the finals in the lower bracket. Tolga, download a great one of one who didn't get a chance to play in the last game. Gets a bucket here.
Great. Another thunderous dunk. These two storms are going back and forth, but which one's going to have more force? Lino unable to knock that down. Great offensive board from the big fella from Indonesia. Inbound. Working the wheel. Heads in the point guard. Running the offense. Taking it himself. Unable to knock it down, but again, that's Agori. Gobbling up the offensive boards. Playing his role beautifully.
Indonesia with the inbounds, gets it to Hezin. Gets the cut right back, and he tries to go up, bails out of it with a pass to the right side. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secured by Mongolia. Trying to bring it up the court is Tolga. A little bit of traffic there. Back up top of the key. Premeditated pass, premeditated shot. Doesn't go. Rebound secure on the offensive side. Course with it now. Goes to the left side. Top of the key. Dribbles to the right. Trying to find an opening. Fadeaway shot once again contested. Rebound secured by Indonesia. Looking to go ahead and get that one inside. That ball is tipped away. Slowing things down now with 15 seconds. Cut from the right side. Leno with a nice jam.
Great decks right there and making them pay. But I'm loving the hands in the pass lane that Mongolia is playing defense as much as they can. Trying to stop those fast breaks. Tolga getting double teamed. Great defense with Indonesia once again. Big fella, Dishmaster, back and forth, going up, pump fake, unable to knock it down. See if we get another offensive board. Does he go back up? Yes, he does. Looking like Wilt Chamberlain, 38-15.
Got the N1 as well, so we're headed to the line. 3:03 left in the second. Can't get that one to go, but the rebound secured by Indonesia. They got 2 points, and that one gets denied. Looked like it went out of bounds. It's going to stay here with Indonesia. The missed free throw. Is that going to lead to additional points now for Indonesia? They get it down to Hezin in the inbound. He gets it right back. The big fella tried to shoot, contest this shot. Early release doesn't go. Koss on the other side. Can't get that one to drop either. Back and forth, fast pace. Indonesia finally knocks it down. Gets them past the 40-point mark.
Instant transmission. I'm telling you, that team play, that execution was right out of the textbook. That's years and years of playing against each other. playing with each other and just knowing your strength, knowing your weaknesses, and having trust in your teammate. Coast pump fake to Gray, just kissing off the backboard. Tim Duncan S, 17-41. Now this is a crazy lead, and it is a sum of 2 gamers and balls. So you're gonna add them up from both scores to see who's going to advance to the grand finals, because I know the Philippines are waiting. They're probably taking a little nap right now. Well, they could be doing a lot of homework, because Indonesia is that rival they want to take down to prove that they're the best in Asia, but Mongolia is still not out yet.
The Philippines have already gone 4-0. They're looking to go 6-0, but they've got to wait to see the results of this one. Dolga. Elbow shot doesn't go. Indonesia with the rebound. Flings it to the left side. Open shot. Open 3. That one's good. 47-17.
Like poetry in motion. They ain't stopping and playing good music. Going on the left side. Tolga. Getting swarmed by Indonesia. Great defense. Losing his dribble. Gray with the handoff. Fakes him out. Great hand in the passing lane, and the defense from Indonesia is absolutely fantastic as well. Keeping the hands again in those passing lanes, making Mongolia work for every single bucket, every single pass, giving no opportunities. Cole's trying to do it himself. Couldn't use the pick. Jump pass. Going down with the seconds. Shot clock almost there, but a little fillet, but a shot clock violation. Great defense from Indonesia.
Could not get it before the whistle sounded. Indonesia with the badge, looking dangerous. Gets it to the corner. Back outside. Baby B with a missed shot. Rebound. Mongolia looking to take advantage. Fumbles the ball a little bit, which lets Indonesia get back with their defense set. Gori trying to find some position on the defensive side. Goes inside to get the rebound, and it's Indonesia with it. Bringing it up the court. Quick foul. 36.1 in the second.
Saya said, see ya later. Let's see if Denzagori give it to Hezin. Dishmaster giving it to Eno. Giving a little bit of boost to the shot from the dot. 30 seconds left in the second. 50-17. Indonesia leads.
Great job to knock that one down. About 7 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Couple of too many dribbles there for Holga. Gets it down low to Gray, but he's got to go out before he gets 3 in the key. Dishes it to Goon. Course, and that's a foul. That's going to reset the shot clock, which means there is none. And it's now up to Mongolia to take the last shot if they want it. Gray dishes it to the left side. All right, bro. Internet issues?
He's on his phone. I think he needs to be graded out, maybe. Might be some internet issues there. We got to be honest. But it's okay, buddy. It's all right.
Yeah, it looks like he just might have lost his connection there, as he did go ahead and get kicked from the game. As we end the half, it was all Indonesia. They just continue to dominate on both sides of the ball. As they got the stops, they got the fast breaks, they got the buckets to give them a monstrous lead here in this game number 1.
I mean, it's what they do. They've been showing out without no remorse, and they've been a dominant force in this Asia region. I mean, going up Philippines has probably been their greatest rivalry, but again, they've been really, really great against every single opponent. Against Thailand, I mean, 204 to 112, you know, 121 when they're against Mongolia, 216 to 118. Malaysia, 132 to 13 points. Even Pakistan, 388 to 107. Again, powerhouse scorers. And again, they're still showing what they're about here in Asia and knocking it down behind the 3 once again, making it 56 to 20.
See how the second quarter it goes for them. She was the second half. 56-22. Hezin brings it up on the right side. Almost got pushed out of balance. Instead, he finds the open man at the top of the key. The big fella with the big 3.
I see it. It's Denzagori time. Okay, I see the Dame Litter animation. Showing some swag. Trying to go on the left side. Again, 25 to 59. Mongolia still has some life. Crowds are packed. Going on the right. Great defensive board from Mongolia. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Baby B with a nice little dunk inside. Tolga. Trying to find a little bit of space. Has to dish it out to the corner. Not the greatest shot, but the best result as the 2 goes. From the left side, that 3's good.
Inalino, another offensive powerhouse from Indonesia. Winner from Tolga. Right side, swarming. Gray goes Tolga. Going up, unable to put it in the cup. Transition one more time, and they celebrating.
Indeed, as they should. And that one looks like it was almost going to get taken away, but it goes out of bounds. It's going to stay here with Mongolia. Tolga. A little bit of trouble at the half-court line. Gets it inside. That one's going to be taken away. Indonesia. Quick fast break opportunity. Baby B with the slam.
Baby B, baby. He's nothing but R&B. This man is pure hardcore rap and just rapping his hands against the rim, trying to bring it down. Danzigori getting dish smasher again. A nice little take, but unable to convert. Tolga, one-on-one. Great defense from Indonesia. Hands up. Didn't get the block, but disrupted the shot. And one more time with the transition 3 and more points for 72-27 for the red and white.
The Hail Mary pass to the left corner is easy to knock down the 3 with. Tolga now looking to respond back. Minute 36 left in the third. Shot once again from the midi is good.
All right, that's what you got to do. Just slowly chip away. Again, this is the first game of 2. If you're tuning in, eFIBA Season 4, go to eFIBA.basketball for more information, because we still got the North America region, the South America region, and, of course, the juggernaut of Europe. Algeria has punched their ticket. Then we had Lebanon that punched their ticket, and we're also going to see Qatar in Qatar because they're the hosts, but another 3 from Indonesia. But we got so many different countries, 58 in total, trying to get that $50,000 bag. And they're still going. They're still fighting. And let's see who's going to make their shot. But then you see a dunk right there in this game between Mongolia and Indonesia.
Nice little jam there. See who's able to close out the quarter strong here in the third. Beautiful pass in the left corner. Mongolia with a nice 3.
Mongolia still showing life. Not giving up at all. Zigzagging. Good defense from the blue and gold and red. Handing it off. Dishmaster giving it up, unable to knock it down. Really good contestation from Mongolia.
Half a minute left to go in the third. 6 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Calls a rep from the left side is Hezin. He has the open shot, but not the shot you kind of want. Early release, not going to help you there. All the way to the left side, and the AI can't get that one to go, but Gray 1 of 1. Back over to Coast. Coast goes ahead. The AI, the ball was called for by Mongolia, and it gets stolen away in the lanes. That shot from them doesn't go. 3 straight late releases, and Gunn adds the 4th.
Gunn had no more bullets in the chamber, but it's time for him to reload. 5 minutes left in the game, and we're seeing that Indonesia should be taking game 1. Philippines are watching intently, making sure they get into the scouting report, who they're going to aim for. And again, they're going to be warm going to the grand finals, and it's just going to be a best of 3. No sum, no addition, no India's ref math. Just pure carnage on the court.
That's all you can ask for with a juggernaut of a region like this one. Shoots that one. That one connects.
AI giving some life. Hezin. Getting a little hezzy. A little behind the back. Unable to get an ankle. Great offensive board. But then a beautiful dot to B baby in the corner, knocking his shot in the corner. 82-35.
Tolga's going to go ahead and get fouled. 4:14 left in this game 1. A game closer for Indonesia to get a rematch with the Philippines, who are waiting for them. That's the second foul, a blocking one. What you drinking?
A little bit of ginger ale.
That's the most boring answer you could have had. I wish you just said water.
What? I like ginger ale. Ginger ale is my favorite thing to drink. It's another 3 from Indonesia. I thought I pushed it far away from the mic so you wouldn't hear.
Nah, man, when you pay for a good mic, we hear it all. Like you just, swallowing right there. Tolga with the shot. Doesn't go. Well, you did. Shot from the 2 doesn't go either. Couple of misses back to back. Tolga, top of the key, sings it to the right side. As you continue to fiddle with your ginger ale. Turnover. Indonesia now takes the shot. Can't get it to go. Swings it to the right side. Hezin finally connects on the 3.
Hezin playing his role. Understanding if he's a scorer, shooter's going to shoot. Toga taking on 2 defenders from Indonesia. But a reaching foul. Gotta keep your hands to yourself. Lino with already 38 points. Dominant force Toga. Stopped by Indonesia. And a great offensive board. And almost a slam jammer, but couldn't knock it down to a transition 3 that we already know is going to be stroking it green.
Amen to that one. Knocking it down with 3 minutes. The 3 puts them up 91-35. Loose ball. It's going to stay with Mongolia.
I just see the big fella from Indonesia already with a double-double, 17 and 14 with assists and rebounds, but then a body bag has just been issued out to the Indonesia team with a great dunk from Mongolia.
Knocks down the 2. 2:37 left in the 4th. Passes it all the way to the left side. Almost turns it over, but they keep the possession. Tolga misses that one. Take it away. Turnover once again, leading to easy, fast break opportunities as we go ahead and show you the polls. And I promise you, I'm still wide awake, even though 67% of you think I'd fall asleep. Still me. No AI.
You're a sleeper, though. You're a sleeper, though, Mr. India. We know about you.
That I am. I do love a good nap.
Oh, man. I got to admit, as soon as I got over 32, maybe 33, naps became a part of my day. I would take a nap every chance I get. If I have an hour lunch break working from home, 20 minutes, it's dedicated to a nap. The rest toward eating.
History repeats itself. We nap when we're younger. We get to nap it when we're older. And even here, we have Indonesia that's looking to take on the Philippines and see a different result than what history had for them yesterday, as that shot doesn't go. Mongolia with it now. Slings it over to the right side. Great passing. The AI was wide open, but they said, we'll let the human knock down the 3.
Well, Mongolia's not napping here. Still wide awake, understanding this is just the first game, but it is a huge deficit. 43-9. Nope, 101-43. I was just about to do math, and I just bailed out on that. I'm not even going to try.
That's quite all right, but they crossed 100 points for the 3rd time in this Asia Qualifiers. Twice yesterday, once today. A minute left in this 4th quarter.
Safe to say Indonesia's going to be advancing. One more game ahead of Mongolia, but we still got a game 2. But again, another great shot. The practice that Indonesia must have been putting in to stroke all these green has to be immense. They came prepared. They're trying to make sure they have a chance to punch their ticket to Qatar. And this Mongolia, just a speed bump in the way. But let's see if they can go back to the drawing board, go to that locker room, and give a better showing for game 2.
That's definitely something that they will need to go ahead and figure out. 33% from the 3-point line for Dante Gori. Lino gets it over to Hezin. Indonesia. Deep shot. Early release. Not going to go, but the rebound secured by Gori. Back to Baby B for the big 3.
I like your different accents lately with Miguel Caro and Dante Gori.
Yeah.
It's like it's even practicing.
Go a little bit, A little bit here and there.
Little bit. See ya. See ya later. Going down the lane, bringing some pain with 19 seconds left in the 4th. This game is basically done. Put a fork in it. 15 seconds left. Let's see if they're going to dribble it out. But still, look at Indonesia. Triple team and still showing defense. Now, oh, but a great, nice LeBron James slammer jammer with 7 seconds left. Edson now just going to go out And as you see, that was a dominant force from Indonesia. We know their capability, we know their power, and they just showed it on the main stage against Mongolia.
They indeed did, and that's kind of the beautiful aspect of kind of getting a taste of your own medicine. Mongolia was able to put the punishment down on Malaysia, right? But they weren't able to fix themselves when it came to Indonesia the way that you like to fix your ties. But in game number 2, they're going to have to kind of figure things out. What can you fix? Is it the offensive side of things? Is it the defensive side of things? There are too many things to fix, Vince.
Yep, a lot of things to fix. We could also fix your shape up. You could be a little bit more cleaner. But the thing about that
well done. Well done. I showered, but I did not shave.
I can tell. But the thing about that is that you couldn't shave any more points from Indonesia, because Indonesia going to that century with a just onslaught of shooting, being unselfish. Because if you look at this squad, they know their position so well. They understand where the open man is. They know when the stroking green. But look at Dansagori cutting to the basket, getting these dots, using the baseline. But I got to admit, Mongolia too had some high flyers. But those baseline cuts were absolutely delectable for Indonesia. Now, as you saw, Hezin would take it one-on-one. Lena would go one-on-one, knocking down the thing when they can. Transition was key. Now, the point of this is that Mongolia couldn't stop him. Look at the unselfishness. Not even putting the ball to the floor. Just no dribble. Finding the open man, knocking down the shot. That is the game of Indonesia. But they still get a game number 2, and we got to see if Mongolia can reverse the tide and get it to go through this way. At least get a win when it comes to these qualifiers against Indonesia.
Mongolia also dealt with having an AI in the game, and that makes it that much tougher because you don't trust the AI to make the smart decisions. And what happens is if it takes a shot, it's most likely going to miss than what a human would do. And if it makes a pass, you have your Indonesian defensive mates to go ahead and take it away as well. And something else that happens is too many people are spamming A to get the ball from the AI, which creates more of a chaos because you don't know who the rock is going to. And speaking of turnovers, 18-1 is just not the key to success when you're going up against an offensive juggernaut like Indonesia.
That's demoralizing there. But another double-double that came from the big man, Dansagori, 18-15, but a unique double-double that I've seen probably over 2-3 times in eFIBA is one with points and steals. In Asia, 12 points and 10 steals. People usually average around 3, maybe 4. He is a true lock. But as you said, them points were just raining for Indonesia. 31-38 from the guards. Again, that backcourt is just powerful. 14-18, 10-13. I see those three-pointers raining in, but as you can also see the difference in how many shots taken. 64 from Indonesia, 40 from Mongolia from the field, but then behind that arc, 19-42. I mean, the talent is right there, but 21 points from Indonesia in the second quarter, but only 4 from Mongolia. That's gotta hurt.
And of course, you know, we always love to take a look at which quarter dominated, and it was just Indonesia through and through. But on the offensive side, you can see Mongolia really struggled with just 4 points in the second, which at that point, you're just kind of a bit defeated. They did their best to fight back, which was their best quarter in the third. But then Indonesia just continued to take it away in the fourth with 32-17, dominating on both sides of the rock. But again, all that, for at least the time being, goes away. We try to go ahead and get into a game 2. It goes back to us being realistic, but also neutral, where you're going to have a tough time. You may not have the best likelihood and the odds in your favor to win by the amount that you need to. However, what? Where's my WhatsApp? Oh, he just sent it to you and not me. Okay. I'd love to play poker with you. I'd take all your money.
No, I'm reading what they said below. Quietly judging and human air horn.
I'll never judge you. I never judge.
You have a mustache of a judgmental person.
Well, here's the thing, though. I don't quietly judge. If I judge, I'll let you know.
Yeah, you're pretty loud with that. You're a human air horn of judging. I keep it quiet. I don't.
Yeah.
But anyway.
They call that backstabbing. They call that two-faced. They call that fake, by the way. What is not fake news? Yeah, what is not fake news is the 109.49, right? Look, I'd love to go ahead and give you some type of intel, some type of analysis about these key things that Mongolia needs to do. But at the end of the day, it comes back to the basics. And yes, I'm a broken record. Limit the turnovers, watch the tempo and the pace that you play at, and try not to only score 4 points in the second.
All right, but as you know, we want the community involved. You're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, and we have vote in the chat. Will game 2 be any different? Okay, we know how powerful Indonesia is. We all know that Mongolia does have some fight in them, but can they take them out? We don't know. It's basically a reset. Now, again, this is a huge lead, okay? I mean, 60 points ain't nothing to shame at, but the thing about it is that let's get some kind of life in there and just maybe get a win. Again, this will be the first time that Mongolia will take out Indonesia, and they can go home with their heads held high if they could do that.
And, you know, it's going to be a tough battle, but nonetheless, you got to make it a bit of a closer ball game. You got to hope that your teammates do not get disconnected to give you a fair and fighting chance as you go up against Indonesia. And same thing that we said about Mongolia when they played Malaysia, right? You're playing great, but keep in mind the level of competition is quite low. So when you get to facing a juggernaut like Indonesia, those same things that you were doing against Malaysia is not what's going to work. So flip the script on Indonesia. The things that you're doing against Mongolia may not work when you play the Philippines. So you got to keep in mind all those aspects of it. We still have a game to play. It's a speed bump. It's a little pimple on the face that you got to take care of before you face the Philippines. And they're about 20 minutes away from doing that.
Oh, that's why you didn't give yourself a shape up. So you got some things that probably didn't pop yet. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. That's what it was. I had no Valentine's Day. You know what I mean? We were bumming out this weekend.
First of all,
remove it.
You're my Valentine's Day, man.
I appreciate it. You didn't ask me, but that's fine. Yeah, I'll
no, I think it was just obvious. I mean, come on, think about this. Two nice, good-looking men. One a little cleaner than the other when it comes to shaving. But anyway, we're going to the game right now. We have another one, Mongolia versus Indonesia. And as you can see, now I'm liking these jerseys from Indonesia. Indonesia's in the red, Mongolia's in the white. Oh, they're looking tough. But let's see what they can do tonight.
Switching things up a little bit on the jerseys. Hopefully switches things up in terms of their fate here in game number 2. Tolga with it now. A chance to sling the rock. Koss with it had a chance to take the lead for the first time in this series, but they can't take advantage. Gets it to the other side. Hezin down low. Passes the top of the key. Lino. Oh my goodness, he somehow, some way finds a shot to green, a 27% contested shot to get the first points of this game number 2.
That shot was electric like Java nightlife, man. Falling down, but still knocking down, stroking the green, and right back at you. Mongolia not fearing at all. Tying up the game, just a minute in. Again, we're just starting. Let's see how it's going to go. A nice little slip, heads and glided to the rim, making it 5-3.
Keeping this one close is going to be key. Don't want to let any quarter be dominated if you are Mongolia. Great passing, great movement from them thus far in these quick couple of minutes in the first quarter. Tolga slings it to the right side. Beautiful passing, beautiful shot. And ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in this series, you have Mongolia with the lead over Indonesia.
I like it. I love it. I need more of it. Let's see that eternal blue sky open up because that horizon is there. If you could see it once, you could see it again. But again, it didn't last too long. And then the sun is starting to set just a little bit. But still only a 1-point game. Let's see how Mongolia is going to respond here. Great, taking his time. One-on-one with a defender. Dribbling, keeping it up. Tolga trying to use the screen. Maybe a pick and roll. Seeing the slip. Great recovery. Great going up. Back up to Koss, unable to knock it down. And Indonesia, see if they can capitalize on the transition all the way up. And can't make it at all. Didn't finish his breakfast. But then that dot to the corner, making it 10-6.
They'll take the 3 over the 2. And now it's Tolga that's going to look to respond back. Has a defender in his grill. Passes it out. Look for him to reset with it right back as Koss goes ahead and misses that one. Rebound secured by Indonesia. That pass goes out of bounds, though, and it's going to stay with Indonesia as it got tipped off.
All right, now the votes are in. Will game 2 be any different? Indonesia still on top. Every game is different. Mongolia upset Indonesia. No one got confidence, Mongolia. I do, Lions. Let's hear your roar.
Nice little survey there. We'll see how the results end up coming in terms of reality. Slings it over to the left side. That shot's good. What got them the lead at 6-5 was it. It is now a 10-0 run with 2 minutes left in the first. Got to be careful not to get a backcourt violation. Tolga brings it over to the left side. Passes it to Kos. 1-of-1. Needs to get out of a jam. Passes it to the right side. A bit of traffic on the right. Good. 1-of-1. Not even going to take a shot attempt. And it's going to be a shot clock violation. Indonesia's ball.
Ball?
Ball.
I like that. Ball. Ball. Bali. Baby getting hit. Oh, on a shot? Was he going up?
It looks like it, apparently.
It's going to be 3 shots then. All right, okay,
Oh.
referee. I didn't see that. I thought he may be going for a pass. Knocks 2 out of 3, making it 17-6 with 1:33 less than the first.
Looking back at it now. Yeah, it looks like he might have been trying to take a shot. Got called for the foul. Pays with 3. Gets that one back. Top of the key. That one doesn't go. Slings it to the right side. That shot is open, and that shot is good. Again, a domination of 15-0 run since Mongolia took the lead for the first time.
Oh, that commentator's curse. Mongolia had something. You had to say something, India. You had to say something. I put it on you, brother.
I had to celebrate, you know?
I mean, we don't celebrate until that last whistle's blown, okay? We don't do that. No, I'm not going to lie. We do it all the time. It's just fun. Here we go. Gun. The Toga. Pump fake. Unable to knock it down. The big fella. Full court pass. Nice Hail Mary. Cross court. Lino. Playing with his food. Saya being smart. And the big fella then jamming it down one more time. The dunk is thundered again. And go to 24-6.
See if they're able to end the drought on this possession to close out the first. And indeed they do. Indonesia. 4 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock here in quarter number 1. Has the man open down low. Got to get it up before you get 3 in the key. Gets outside the paint. Moving around on the offensive side is Indonesia. They got to get something up. They do step out of bounds. It is going to be their ball. 3.6 on the inbound.
Great steal from Mongolia for them to get out past. But look at that shot from Indonesia. Off balance, but hitting his mark behind the arc. 27-8. And they can see another offensive board, but a defensive board from Indonesia going into the second. And it's been a dominant force, India.
It definitely has been. You've seen it on the virtual hardwood floor as well. As that shot, oh, very flat, early release. And that's going to be a foul. 27-8.
Inbound play. Mongolia giving it to Gray 1-on-1. Still in the game. Bounce pass. Get a double team. He has a little bit of light. Unable to score it, but a great defensive steal. From it coast to coast. Transition 3. One more time with the green bean. 30-8.
Continuing to dominate on the offensive side. Almost got that one taken away from him was Kos. From the right, working it to the left. Dots it over to the right side. That shot contested and an early release. Gray 1-of-1. Kicks it back. 2 for $1. Good for 3.
All right, getting some more points on the board. Slowly but surely, let's start chipping away. One play at a time. I just see Coast to the right and heads into the left from Indonesia. And again, just a reminder, you only see one person on camera, but there's 8 other players that are competing right now with a chance to punch their ticket to Qatar for eFIBA Season 4. And also, please follow us on eFIBA_official on all social media. And also like, subscribe, and let us know how you're doing. Also, follow us on X and Twitter. If you post something, if you like something, make sure you put hashtag eFIBA and let us know how you feeling.
Traveling all over the place around the court, trying to make something happen, but they can't. 3 folks there from Indonesia. 2 in the corners. 1 to knock down the 3. 36-11. 3:16 left to go in the second quarter. What can Mongolia do to go ahead and get something going here momentum-wise? That shot's not going to do it, but taken away by Mongolia. Kos with it. Defender behind him is going to foul, so he doesn't get an open shot off. 36-11. Kos with it. Gets that shot. Looked like it could have been a heavy contest, but it was an open one that he knocks down.
This is what they need from Mongolia. Coach is taking over. It's time for you to shoot as much as you can. But the great defensive play from Mongolia with more life. Getting across past Tolga. Getting stopped from Indonesia. Great switch right there from Indonesia. But Mongolia still has the power. Coach trying to get an ankle breaker. A nice little slip, but a great block from Indonesia.
A great block and a great play on the defensive side, but they can't go ahead and convert on the offensive end. Now it's Mongolia with the defensive play. Once again, they can't go ahead and finish, but who does? It's Indonesia that go ahead and get the slam.
Sword like higher than Indonesia. Garuda showing some more life again and again. Coast unable to knock that down. But again, I'm loving how he's taking the shot. But these transition threes are going to be the demise of Mongolia. You got to get someone back as soon as possible. But then a frustration foul right there. Stopping the transition. 41-14. It's like Freaky Friday. It's just opposite.
It was Freaky Friday.
Oh, yeah. Friday the 13th.
Now it's Doomsday. Yep. Shot from the left side. That one's good for Indonesia. 44-14. I mean, they are just continuing to pile it on ever since they gave up the lead at 6-5. Almost stepped out of bounds there. Mongolia getting bumped and harassed and bullied. Cost 1 of 1. Having a little bit of trouble. Finds the lane. Finds a way to sneakishly get inside for the dunk.
I'm liking that confidence there. Back and forth. Putting that ball in the string. Loving the show, but look at this defense from Mongolia. Hands up in the passing lane and then soaring to the rim again. They have the talent. It's just you have to stop these transition threes. You have to be more confident in your shot. But this defense have absolutely been revving up. Going up there, but the big fella seeing a little bit of daylight and taking advantage.
See if they're able to close out the second quarter strong. Less than a minute left to go in this one. Tolga gets that one tipped as he tried to get it to Gray 101, who can't finish at the rim. Now it's Indonesia going the other way. Passity, buckety, 48-18. Don't ask. Just keep it moving. Don't even ask. Nope. I don't even know what that was. I don't even know what that was. Listen, it's past midnight. It's 1 a.m.
Passity, buckety. You were giving us a bedtime story. I don't know who was coaching you, but I think that was Cat in the Hat. I got it. That was great. I would love to see that. Passity, buckety, luckety. They don't suckety.
All right. 48-20. 15 seconds left in the second. You, my friend, can go in timeout. I'll just take care of the replays myself. As they get it down low in the paint, defender in the air, top of the key three. That one's good. Unlike the job safety of my man Vince Chang in the second half.
Going into the replays, going to the right side, gun 101, knocking down that three. But again, we've seen some great life from Mongolia. What I like is that they've been playing great defense, but they're not converting some of those steals. But then as you see, Indonesia just hammering behind the arc, knocking it down. But Coast needs to step up and do what he does best. Against he did Malaysia, in which he just let everything fly. But 51-20, and don't forget, this is game 2. It's the sum of 2 games, and the previous was 109-49. So this whole is a little deep. It's going to be hard to dig out.
Indeed it is. But if they're able to, that would be fantastic. Tolga having a little meeting with the team at center court. Dribbles left, dribbles right, open, pass, shot, right side, doesn't go. Rebound, Indonesia flicks it, gets it in the hole.
Lean out, baby. Showing the bungees. Let's see if Tolga can do the same. Double team from Indonesia. Just a sea of red, but unable to knock it right from the corner. And able to get more points on the board by scoring. Hedson going to right side. Going up, but then just gets revenge, which is best served cold.
Steps right behind to go ahead and get the three to go. Shot from inside. That one doesn't go. Rebound secured by Indonesia. 3-on-3, but the man open in the corner delivers the three.
Another gate transition three-pointer from Indonesia, which they perfected that play. I know they practice all the time. And again, the amount of workouts they've been going through, the amount of coaching that they've had, shout out to the entire staff. And if you can go to Indonesia page, they have a great set. And I mean, their whole arena, they have amazing staff that's helping them be absolutely top tier when it comes to NBA 2K. And the support is real. Indonesia believes in their esports teams. They believe they can take on the Philippines, and which most likely they will be doing, because only 3 minutes left in the third. And the support's real. Having that great patriotism great dunk there toward your country is key to be successful.
Indeed it is, and that's what you're saying here tonight. Course 1 of 1.
Uh-oh. Well, I don't know. Did you have a delay?
Is it? No, that was just your internet.
Okay, that's mine. Okay, sorry.
Nah, I'm kidding. I saw the spinning thing too.
Oh, yeah.
Lino. With your Cricket Wireless internet.
Hey.
Gordy.
Oh.
Lino with the shot. Lino with the miss.
I can't say really quick. So my niece today was talking to my mother for Valentine's Day and was trying to take a picture and wasn't loaded. And my niece is 4 years old. Without hesitation, it says, "Mom, you need a new phone because your phone's from Target." Oh,
Yikes.
oh, that's my niece right there. The quick quips.
Love it. Does she need a casting job?
She'd probably take one. But let's see if Mongolia can be on target here. Going down the right side, looking for an open shot. I just think it's just swarming. Everyone is crowded on the left side. Going up, unable to knock it down, and a great defensive board.
Take it away one more time from course 1 of 1. Trying to get some opportunities, and he got one, but he faded away a little bit too much. As now it leads to a basket on the other end. The finals, Herrera asks, is going to be after this one. You're going to have the Philippines take on Indonesia, it looks like. And that's going to be a best-of-3 grand final. So stick around to see who gets to represent the Asia region in Qatar.
All right, call your mama, call a friend, call the person that's your neighbor. Again, this is eFIBA Season 4 Asian Regionals, and the grand final is going to give the opportunity to a team to punch their ticket to Qatar for that $50,000 prize pool to join already the host country, Qatar. Also champions from Algeria, champions that's also been from Lebanon, Middle East, and Africa has already been done. We still got North America and South America, and of course, 2 teams from Europe, and which you get to tune in every single weekend for the rest of the month of February and also the first weekend in March. And then we'll be back in April with a live event. Yes, everyone will be in person so they can talk smack right across from each other in the beautiful country of Qatar and see who's going to be crowned world final champ of eFIBA Season 4 with another dunk from Indonesia.
It's going to be a great event. Cannot wait for it. Just a few months away, I would assume. Dates and information will be out shortly. Whatever that is, up to you to define what shortly is. But they'll put out a press release.
No, they will. They will. Shout out to FIBA. Also shout out to TISO. Hope we get a clutch time in a couple of moments. And right now it's 1 o'clock in the morning here on the East Coast. Me and India's still awake. I know he has his coffee ready.
Got my Sun-Kissed Zero Sugar because we're healthy, quote unquote.
Sun-Kissed Zero Sugar. Oh, maybe no sugar?
Nah.
No sugar on Valentine's Day? I need some sugar.
Nah. 2.4. Are you going to launch it? No. 74-36. 5 minutes in this one.
5 minutes left in the fourth. Safe to say that Indonesia will be advancing. Toga showing some Mongolian pride. Giving it the coast. Just put it up, buddy. And again, he's so good at creating separation with that crossover. This man is the MVP from this Mongolian team.
And even when he doesn't have separation, he still finds a way to time the shot to knock it down. Inbounds play to Hezin. Dribbles inside, takes a midi. That one is good.
Mongolia going down the court. Taking the time again. You can see Indonesia stepping back a little, probably saving some energy. keeping that strength in those fingers because they're going to be going against a powerhouse and the reigning champs of Asia in the Philippines, in which they were in 4th place going against Portugal when we went down to Clark. Great showing out. Had a battle against Brazil just to make it to the finals. So congratulations to them, and congratulations to all the other teams that participated. Again, with Saudi Arabia, also with New Zealand, that was fantastic. You know, and then they're just trying their best. But again, the champions, United States, are still reigning champions going against Turkey. And I know France right now is banging their heads because they won the advance as well.
Got South America. That'll be a good one to watch. Plenty of great regions coming up in the next few weekends as Vince puts away his glass the way that Indonesia has put away Mongolia in this sum of 2.
Can't help yourself, can you? Can't help
Nah,
yourself.
man, we hear that clickety-clackety.
Clickety-clackety-clackety-clackety.
It's funny, when I opened my Sunkiss, I was like, dang, I don't know if they heard that. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it sounds like when Will Smith and Jazzy Jeff gives a handshake.
There you go.
There we go. 3:24 left, 83-47. Indonesia running away, and they've been in the game from the start. The bomber has been activated. Mongolia finding Tolga. Tolga, top of the key, crossover, trying to get an ankle break, but great defense from the man in red. Hand in the passing lane. Giving it for the slip. Coles hesitates. A little flip of the wrist, but couldn't knock it down.
Too much traffic in the paint, unlike that wide open shot to get them the 3. Will they cross 100? They're 14 points away. They did so last time with 109-49. Tolga with it. Gets it down low to Gray. The pass should have gone in the corner, but they get it to him a little bit late. Got to get outside the paint because that baby is a 3 in the key, and we're going the other way.
You got to pay attention, man. At least get out for a second. Deep bomber activated with Dismasher as well. Again, look at that confidence in that shot, hitting that spot and knocking it down. 89-47.
The midi and the response isn't going to go. Indonesia with it now. 3 on 2, but all you need is 1 to knock down the 3. 92-47. 2:15 left in this one.
Now they're just having some fun. Togo, 1-on-1. From the left side. Oh, I had a little bit of light, but a reach-in foul. Keep your hands to yourself. You learned that in kindergarten, buddy. Inbound. Coast. Again, you know this man can knock it down. Little jab step. Doesn't want to get a travel. Handoff. Great defense. Indonesia. Look at it. Head advancement, but great recovery from Gray. Goes with 1 second left in the shot clock. Great defense and a shot clock violation. That was suffocated.
Could not take advantage of anything on that possession. And now it's going to be Indonesia. Over to Baby B. Slings it over to the left side. A little bit of a movement, a dex, and they get the 3, and they're 5 away from 100. On the defensive side now, Indonesia looking to get a stop. Moving around. Trying to find a little bit of room. Great pass down low for Gray. But he's not able to do much with it. Tolga to the corner. Thought he had the patience to wait, but a contested shot nonetheless. Indonesia is going to go ahead and get that one tipped out of bounds from there. And it's going to be Mongolia's ball.
Mongolia with the inbound. Again, full court pressure still with a minute left in the 4th. Indonesia showing no mercy whatsoever. Great save. I'm loving the hustle, but unable to knock it down. Lino from the corner, coast to coast. Boasting a little bit, making it 98-47. And as India said, they may hit that century mark.
A minute left to go. Nice little dribble move, but no good on the shot. The rebound is there to give him another chance. Tolga back over to Gun. Costs 1 of 1 with another miss.
50 seconds left. Just counting down the seconds. And Indonesia probably going to have maybe about 10, 15 minutes to reset, get everything together, and prepare for the grand finals, which is going to be best of 3. Another defensive board. And now, what do you think of the minds of the Philippines are going right now, India?
I think they're just ready. I think they've been waiting to just play. I think they knew that this is exactly who they would face in the finals. And so there's just nice little shot there from the corner, heavily contested on a 46%. Wish it would have counted for maybe 50 points to make this a bit of a closer one, but nonetheless, put it on the highlight reel. And look at that. Mongolia getting themselves going. As it is going to be it. That's going to be the ball game.
As you see, a triple-double from...
Oh,
jump ball. Okay, jump ball.
All right.
Let's do it.
Winner wins the game. That's not the way it works? I thought that's not the way it works.
I thought it does. Triple-double from the... triple-double. Triple-double from the big man from Indonesia. But shout out to Mongolia. You fought. You got there. You advanced. However, Indonesia's just a powerful team. So much offense. Great defense. Again, you saw full court with just a minute left. Again, no mercy shown at all. And now they get the rematch they want with the Philippines.
And of course, this is what I think a lot of people expected. The bracket has had no surprises in terms of the nations moving on. In terms of the score, maybe you could say that you expect a bit more against with Indonesia taking on the Philippines. But nonetheless, got to give props again to Mongolia. They showed up for their nation. They won a couple of matches. It is a prideful thing to be happy about getting this far in this tournament. But they just came up a bit short. Got a couple of things at that last minute in that fourth quarter, but just couldn't play 20 minutes of great basketball to upset Indonesia.
I mean, they're showing life. They're showing that they did put in the work. And again, I think every year this team's going to get better and better, especially when they start practicing more with the Philippines and Indonesia, if there is some cohesiveness between those squads. So, there is some, heavily, respected rivalry. That's the one thing I've learned when it comes to NBA 2K. As much as that you don't want to learn too much with your opponent, you got to play, you got to practice against other talent. You just can't keep playing against, your buddies and all. But as you see, when it comes to this amazing score back, it's just 27-8, 24-12, 23-16, 24. But look at that triple-double from the big fella, 33 points from Lino. It's been crazy.
It indeed has been, and of course you have a lot of different aspects of things that are happening. Gory, as you mentioned, with the big stuff. Now, didn't cross 100, didn't get 30 points, but still continued to dominate on the defensive side as they went ahead and, I don't know if Mongolia had 10 steals, but that's something that we can kind of take a look into. All that matters now is that this sets up things perfectly against the Philippines, and that's what this is all about. It's for all the marbles for the best of three.
Yeah, but they did have 10 steals. The reason why I say that is that they were definitely scrappy the entire game. Now, did they convert those 10 steals? No, but they had the hands in the passing lanes. They were swarming Indonesia. They had great defense. But again, it's just the scoring power of Indonesia. It's hard to stop. And again, the only way you can find the difference between the losers and winners is the score at 98-50 is very decisive.
Indeed it is. As a matter of fact, you take a look at this is a lopsided box score than what we typically see, because those steals that they got resulted in extra possessions, 51 shots, 42 shots compared to Indonesia. But of course, it was a makes of 17 more. That was the difference between these two teams for the score of 98-50.
Yep, and again, we were saying Coase had to shoot the rock, and then he was a part of it too, which I was so proud of him. He took his role really seriously. I'm the man on the team. I'm the scorer. I'm the shooter. You can shoot as much as you want. You got to do what's best for your squad. But, however, it wasn't enough. But again, congratulations to Malaysia. Congratulations to Mongolia getting this far. But now it's time for the champs. It's time for the reason we're all here. Someone has to be crowned the regional final champion of Asia, and let's see how we got here. Hey.
You have the bracket that we brought up. It's the upper bracket, the lower bracket, the winner's bracket, the loser's bracket. The Philippines and Indonesia went 2-0 in their sum of two, so they moved on to play each other in the game number 3, where the Philippines went ahead and beat them again. So then you had Mongolia and Malaysia play in the losers bracket, where Mongolia came out victorious, so Malaysia got eliminated, but then they themselves, Mongolia, gets eliminated as Indonesia beats them in both of the games in a blowout fashion. So now we have a repeat of last year's finals. We have a repeat of game number 3 in this year's upper bracket matchup, as it's going to be the Philippines to take on Indonesia in a best of 3 grand finals to see who is going to represent the Asia region in Qatar.
That's right. And again, Indonesia did take the first game in the finals last year, but the Philippines came back 69-48 and then 67-40. So again, stay tuned. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. We're going to take a short intermission break as the Philippines get ready to take on Indonesia for Season 4 of eFIBA Asia Finals.
shut, D&D, so don't call up. A few missed meals, so what? Crunch time, about to crawl up. I'm a force under big pressure. Under pressure, they frog us. If you coasting with a mediocre, then any over, you call luck. I've been about the grind, though. Got plenty of receipts, too. My lower back tell me all the time, what 12 hours on repeat, dude. But can't stop, I don't got breaks. I've been putting in years, dude. Ain't it funny how you get lucky when you work harder than your peers, dude. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess what? I guess I'm lucky all day. I guess I'm lucky all day. Know you wanna tell me that I'm lucky all day. Some call me king of the say I drew oasis. They think I picked up the crown from the pavement. Well, if I'm lucky, guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Everybody around me gets both things. Call it coincidence or good omens. If I'm lucky, guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day now. Yeah, they wanna see my decline. There's a whole line of them, that's fine. I stay posted up in their minds and don't pay a dime of rent. I don't mix much with they kind. I ain't trying to blend the difference between I and them is Steinbeck of mice and men. Ooh, it's time again. Straps on and we live again. Upset and they in position, but I ain't even got eyes on them. It's a me versus me exhibition. Me winning, that's repetition. When I retire, that's deposition. Untouchable, I'm the definition. I don't blame them, I rise, been invisible. Came up as an underdog and now I'm at the pinnacle. Some call it crazy, others call it a miracle. The only thing I know is that I grind and I get it up. No, I ain't do no dice roll. I went through the fire, now everything is refined gold. Oh, what the hell do I know? Maybe I'm just lucky and this is how my life goes. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess what? I guess I'm lucky all day. I guess I'm lucky all day.
Gamers and ballers, we are back after intermission. We have had a crazy day with the finals here in Asia. Mongolia and sadly Malaysia have been booted out, but now we have the championship match we all been waiting for. It is a rematch of the finals of last year, which Philippines was able to go to Clark because they were the Spark and Clark. But now Indonesia has a chance to get revenge. I'm Vince Chang. That's my man India. Are you ready for this, buddy?
I mean, this is what we've been waiting for, right? The matchup, the rematch, not just from last year, but also Game 3 from this weekend. We saw the Philippines dominate Indonesia, but we will see if Indonesia is able to bounce back in the best of 3.
Yep. And also, we have a community here. Not only the people watching at home, we have so many different content creators that have been helping us make everything better in eFIBA Season 4. And we are blessed to have a Filipino content contributor. This man is absolutely amazing. Over 11,000 followers on YouTube, been playing 2K in the Pro-Am, and also has been assisting this Filipino team to be better than before. So now, magandang gabi. How you doing, Uncle Kevin 2K? Oh man, I think you've been muted, buddy.
My bad, bro. I was saying it's a pleasure to be here, and magandang gabi din for Vince and India.
Oh, man, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I'm loving the fit right there. I mean, you're looking great. Where'd you get that shirt, buddy?
Well, it's from our team, Laos Group B Sports. So that's representing LGE, bro.
Nice.
I love it, man. You know, you being a content creator, and you've had not just game highlights, but also competitive Pro-Am runs as well. What do you think about this Philippines team, especially from last year? How do you think they've improved as we get to watch them in the grand finals?
I'm not hearing India, boss. I'm not sure
The
why.
basically is asking that as you've been helping them through the Pro-Am mode, how do you feel about this Filipino team coming into eFIBA Season 4?
Well, I'm very confident about this team, and I was actually not surprised that right now we're in the finals. I know how hard these guys are working day in, night out. They've been, they've been playing Pro-Am scrims, and they've been training all day, boss. So I'm not surprised, and I'm very confident with this
Nice.
season.
And also, you've been watching. How you liking this season so far?
Well, it was it's amazing, and I actually love that the other countries are now catching up. Like for example, Indonesia is now at least putting up a fight against our team, but still our team is very dominant, and that's why I'm really proud of them, because it's their hard work, and there's a reason why they are here at this moment right now.
Now, were you facing against Indonesia in the pre-qualifiers with this team as well?
A little bit. First game, I thought it was gonna be it was gonna be a win for Indonesia, but then I don't know what happened. Gila's team, our team, turned up. Like they had the switch, and they had the proper adjustment, and they were able to get the win.
Are you able to hear me now? Just checking before I continue going.
Are you able to hear India at all or no?
Right now, I don't think so. Like I'm very confident
Well, here,
about our team.
let's do this, Vince.
It's their hard work. Like I've seen these guys play, and they're on a different level, boss. So it's not a jab against Indonesia. It's just that I know how these guys are working.
Outside of the
and
U.S., who does he want the Philippines to face?
Now, outside the U.S., who would you like the Philippines to face?
Well, probably the powerhouse Team USA. I would love to, to see a rematch. I would love to see the adjustment in 2K26 in Season 4, and to have a much better result if ever. But that's the team that I want
But is there
them to
any
face.
other squad anywhere else around the world that you would love them to face, if it's from South America or different parts of Asia or the Middle East?
Probably as of the moment, that's the only thing team I can think of.
Not a problem. Now, looking at the squad as you see with the lineup, Miguel Cole has been an absolute amazing point guard. How you like his transition and his evolution getting better in NBA 2K?
Well, I love his maturity about his game. I've been watching Miguel Carlos since we crossed paths around 2K24. Now it's 2K26. I've been watching them for like 3 years, almost 3 years, and I love the maturity. And I love what I love the most about Miguel Carlo. We have our previous point guard LCB, and LCB mentioned that Miguel Carlo was always willing to learn, and I think that's the reason why he has this skills right now. He is one of the best, and I love the development of Miguel Carlo.
Gotcha. Now, you got a lot of content creators. You got a lot of Filipinos watching. If you want to speak in Tagalog, you can. But what do you want to say to your fans and the people supporting the Philippines here at the finals?
Well, thank you so much to all of my community, and I just want to say, shout out to LGE for giving me the opportunity to represent them, and shout out to Sir Ian, for making this possible.
Regis. Salamat. Thank you so much. Keep tuning in, and thank you so much for everything you're doing with this team.
Thank you so much, boss.
Oh, man. Amazing. Love seeing the support. Little technical difficulties, but hey, that's what we do. We just go through it. But I'm loving how he's giving credit where credit's due. LCB, we know, is an amazing point guard, but then Miguel Carlo stepping up and then working out with them behind the scenes is crucial for them to be successful in this season.
I mean, great job for him to support the community and everything that he does for the Philippines. I'm pretty sure you can hear me. He just didn't want to answer my questions, No, I'm kidding. I don't think that's the case. I definitely do not. I definitely don't think that's the case. But no, we appreciate him for coming out and giving us his time, especially with everything going on. But here we go. Game number 1. The grand finals. The Philippines looking to defend their title against Indonesia. And it's Indonesia that go ahead and draw blood first.
Now, this is where you put everything to play. This is what you worked out for. This is what you prepared for, to show that you're the best in the game. We have the Philippines on the left with 2 cameras and Hezin, and also Lino on the right from Indonesia. And as you see with the score, it's only 3-2. It's just starting up, but they're already, look at the comms. They're already screaming at each other, India. They're getting ready. They're gearing up. I can't wait to see the final of this game with a good dunk from Indonesia right there, leading by 1.
And it looks like both of these teams might be next to each other in the sense of, along with their teammates, they're all getting together. They're all hyped up in a big 3. A response from the Philippines, 6-4. Fast break, fast pace buckets is exactly what we love in 2K26. As Indonesia looks to attack the paint, met with the defender. Hezin gets it back inside. Oh my goodness, on 2 defenders, he finishes at the rim.
Then Zagori just eating up, putting on a clinic right below the rim. And also we have a poll. Will Indonesia take game 1? Easy peasy. Philippines will not allow it. Or Uncle Kevin 2K will not allow it. And everyone tuning in on Twitch and also on YouTube, thank you so much. We got Chris Troy saying, let's go Philippines. Let's see the Filipino spirit, but also Indonesia. Let's see what you got.
And now it looks like they are figuring things out on the defensive side as they go ahead and get out to a quick 4-0 run.
Baby B.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, look at us being in sync. It's Valentine's Day. Lino, unable to drop it. And as you see, look at the defense. Celebrating defensive stops is absolutely killer. And J-Mac with the double hand slammer jammer.
Doubling up the score, 3 minutes left in the first. Hezin gets past the defender. Will Indonesia take game number 1? Make sure you vote in the chat. We want to hear your voice and your opinions.
Going down nice little mid-range. A foul when he's going up 14-9. Only a 5-point lead. Let's see if he can make it a 6. But unable to knock a free throw. Very unscripted for the Philippines. They're usually good at the foul line, but a great dunk by Indonesia, just slowly creeping it, making just a 3-point deficit.
Swinging it around to the left side. Don B to Miguel. Over to the left side. Looking for a little bit of love. Looking for a little bit of an opening. Nothing there. Kicks it back outside. Miguel with the elbow shot. That one's good.
Handles dancing like the single lug festival, putting his defender in front of, then losing him really quick. But then Don Seguri taking his time, unable to dribble it out. A frustration foul right there. But again, you see 2 players from each team left and right just in the cameras, but there is 5-on-5. Each avatar does have a player controlling it from every position from the point guard all the way to the center.
Gets that one taken away. Loses the ball. Looking to take advantage is Indonesia. Looked like that might have been blocked, but it goes inside. Deficit cut down to 3.
Man
Miguel
did his push-ups. Sorry.
Yes, he did. He did. He's been working out. J-Mac. It's like we're at the grand final. It's like we're both excited just to call the game. We've been waiting for this from all the blowouts as that elbow shot's good on the other side.
Great mid-range that you see the coach from the Philippines monitoring. And again, both of these have amazing facilities, and everyone is playing together. They're not in their basement. They're not in another room. They're not in a separate house. They're right next to each other. They can know what either one had for breakfast, and they're communicating. Miguel already got deep bomber. Don Preach, the big fella, is back on the court. That's a deep bomb. Only knocked it down, and a tip rebound, but unable to secure it.
Miguel tried to go ahead and get a deep one to go, but he could not, but he absolutely can. We've seen him do it in the past, but for now, it's Indonesia's chance to make this a one-possession ball game. Has the shot from the top of the key. Early release doesn't go. The Philippines have numbers, and that is why Indonesia fouls them to slow things down. Only one missed shot from the Philippines thus far in this game of best of 3. Game 1 of best of 3. Miguel, top of the key, looks for a pick, calls the cut, Clue with the dunk.
Beautiful, beautiful. And now the votes are in. Let's see what you said. Will Indonesia take game 1? 40% said easy peasy lemon squeezy. Philippines will now light also 40%, and Uncle Kevin will now light with 20%. Okay, it's basically tied down the middle, and look at that great slammer jammer making a 5-point deficit with 4 seconds left in the first, and does it go in? Almost.
We will see if the Indonesians are able to go ahead and get a stop to make this a one-possession ball game with points on the other side. Beautiful shot from Miguel. That one goes. Start things off with the 3 here in the second.
Splash. That shot was wetter than the Palawan shoreline. And also I see Lehuman is back in the chat. How you doing? Who do we have winning eFIBA this year? India? Do you have somebody?
I mean, I think you know, I don't want to take the easy one, but I think the U.S. is absolutely one of the teams to kind of keep an eye on. I think the second, like a dark night, might be the Brazilian team. That could be someone who can go and put up a good fight from South America, assuming they make it out. But I think the Philippines themselves here, if they're able to get out of this one, can go ahead and put something. So those are the 2 ones to keep an eye on. And then, of course, you can't forget about Europe, which we'll talk about here in a second as Clue gets the steal, gets it to Don P over to Miguel in the corner. Getting harassed with 2 defenders there. Gets out of that trouble. Miguel. Spin move. Shot. That one's good from the free throw line. But yeah, Europe, man. You got a lot of good teams there. You've got Turkey. You've got France. I don't know if Breaker's playing this time. So a lot of changes from the European side.
Yeah, looking at the lineups, things could change indeed, but the pre-qualifiers were absolutely crazy. I was telling you there were so many different dark horses, but Croatia, Portugal was doing well as well, but Poland was good, Israel was good. Just a lot of talent coming from the juggernaut of eFIBA. But 29-15, Philippines keeping this league heads in, getting confident with the shot, and then Don Preach gobbling up that defensive board, going to transition, and stopping it just by 1 more, because I'm telling you, there's not many fouls Indonesia can do because they're going to go to the line, and we already got 1 player in Indonesia getting cold, so they got to heat up somehow.
That is only the second missed shot from the Philippines in this ball game. Coming into the second quarter with 3 left to go. Gets it inside. Don P finishes at the rim.
The Holman is put in Parlez-vous Français. I see that French flag. All right, I like to support. Same colors at the Philippines. You know, the red, the white, and the blue. But that's also America, and that's also like 17 other countries in the world. But anyway, we're going on to the right side. Deep bomber activated. Miguel Carlo. Let's see if he's going to go for the shot. Great defense from Indonesia. but still not enough. Hand up, so what? Splashing behind the arc, 34-17.
Gets that one to go. Indonesia now looking to respond back, but this one is getting ugly. 34-17. Hesden with the shot to get him across the 20 mark.
Let's see if they can step up their defense. Almost for an alley-oop, but just like a freaky twin thing, Clue just was able to get underneath the basket. Don Preach, the king has now arisen. Arise, 36-20.
Indonesia now gets fouled from the Philippines just outside the 2-minute mark, so they still will have a foul to give as Hesden working out the right corner, calls a cut. The defense is there to get a stop at the paint. The Philippines are running. Indonesia gets back on the defensive side. The Philippines take a shot. That one doesn't go. Rebound secured by Indonesia. They're trying to make something happen here in a fast break opportunity down the middle.
Making it a 14-point deficit. Slowly but surely, again, just going into the half. Still in this game. Don Preach, a little bit of dribbling. And Clue shooting, greening, beaning, making it 39-22.
Bringing it up the court is Indonesia. Calls a cut from the left side to get a little bit of space in the corner, but instead it's a turnover. The Philippines with J-Mac. Pump face to get himself slowed down a little bit to not lose the ball. Miguel, top of the key, dancing around, passes it inside for the cut from the left side, as that one is good.
Cleaner than a samurai sword, just slicing and dicing through the defense, but then penetrating as well. But then getting those scores is absolutely crucial. Dan Gorey with the pump fake. And the defense, sharper than the blade as well once again. Miguel Carlo looking for a shot, but the recovery from Indonesia is actually because a spin move. Greening again. Oh man, this guy is not zenning. He's just that skillful.
43-22. They're going to need to continue playing like that to put away Indonesia, which looks to be the case right now. The Philippines baiting that corner pass. Indonesia has a loose ball. They go in and recover from it. They've got 9 seconds to work with. Cut from the left side. Philippines are all over it to cover those passing lanes. Nothing for Indonesia to do, and they squeak out a shot. Doesn't go. Philippines, 8 seconds left. Got to make something happen. They dot the left side. Steps up, pulls up, got the bucket.
Oh man, those play was deadlier and messier than a Deadpool fight scene, but somehow they still able to get up and get to the cup. But man, India, this is the game we wanted to see. Even though the score is a little bit wider than we want, both teams are coming out firing. But man, Philippines showing the dominance. As Uncle Kevin 2K said, the workout is real. The preparations was the real deal. And now they're ready to hopefully punch their ticket. But Indonesia is not letting up and trying their best to get to the cup.
And you know, we talked about how Mongolia beat up on Malaysia, how Indonesia beat up on Mongolia, and now the Philippines are looking to return the favor by beating up on Indonesia. But Indonesia's looking to start off strong as they get the steal, they get the three, and they get a good start to start things off in the third.
And again, it's not a sum of two, not a sum of three. It's just best of three to just win, and let's see who's going to go to the fin. But then Don Preach, pump faking, giving it to Miguel Carlo. Nice little cross. Don Preach, the big fella with the three, unable to knock it down. Great offensive board, dot into the corner, but a great double team from Indonesia stopping the shot.
Foul in the corner. We're in the passing lanes. Was Indonesia to get anything across the court? Miguel, that's the right side. Nobody there, but the early release doesn't help. $2 for $1. Lavio pulls up for the midi, banks it in.
47-25. Hesden has to step up. Been one of the dominating forces from the Indonesia team, representing the red and the white. Dan Gorey getting the defender and the big fella looking like Cat from the Knicks. One of the best big man shooters ever, knocking it down from the corner.
Miguel with it now. Has an opening on the left side as he danced around the pick to knock it down, and they get to 50 points here in the early third quarter minutes. Hesed trying to call a wrap, but the teammate is stuck inside. Fakes a Dex, was open for a second. A lot of movement on that left side. Finds the shot, finds the three. 14% contested. No problem.
And as you see, the Filipino team alternated the cameras, different players. I'm not even sure who I'm looking at right now, but that shot, they were just in disbelief. How did he get it off in time? Just the skill. But again, look at that, playing with his food, dancing, prancing, and then scoring that midi.
Indonesia with it now. They've got a big deficit to make up for. They need 3s over 2s, and that's what they're hunting for. But it gets taken away as the Philippines hunt for some more steals. The turnovers. They're looking to get points off of them. Top of the key. Slows things down. Doesn't want to take it, but it's Clue on the other side. Try to find an opening. Gets it over to Miguel. Shot from the right corner. That one doesn't go. Rebound Indonesia. They've got 3 on 2. Pulls up for the 3. Knocks it down.
Clutch, 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 clutch. I'm telling you, they are not letting up at all. But 52-34, the Philippines are running with it, and Miguel Carlo is putting on a clinic with 28 points with only 2:17 left in the third. Miguel Carlo going to the left, finding Don Preach, the big fella. I got to give credit where credit's due. This man went toe-to-toe with Dimes, one of the biggest and baddest big men in the 2K league, and he's still here, and he's trying to get his crown to be the biggest and baddest in NBA 2K 2.6 with eFIBA Season 4 and 1 for Miguel Carlo. Look at him, just look at him go.
Less than 2 minutes left to go. They're doing everything in their power to make this a good ball game and come out victorious. The Philippines are sitting pretty. The Indonesians have a lot of work cut out for them. Man down low, that's why they go ahead and foul him to not give up the easy basket.
Big fella unable to knock it down. Philippines taking advantage of this transition. Going on that right side. Again, playing with his food. Watch out for this spin move. It's his bread and butter. But Mr. Clue solving the mystery and knocking it down and trying to make Indonesia's future history by making it 58-34.
Cody with it. Hezin. Gets it down low. And he goes ahead and connects for the slam.
Going down. Carlo again keeping on this left side. Hugging it. Love your great defense from Indonesia. Blocking it back to the streets. But then a transition foul. And already in the bonus. I mean, it's not over yet, but man, oh man, this has been a match for the Philippines, huh, India?
Indeed, it has been. This is what they've been waiting for. This is what they've been licking their chops for. And now you can see why. As they continue to dominate just like they did in game number 3. They come into this matchup 4-0 in the qualifiers. Looking to go 5 and looking to go undefeated to qualify for Qatar. Hezin. Calls a cut, nothing there. Gets it to the left side, but Clue is right there on the defensive end. Puts his hands up to make it a little bit tough for him to get the pass. Somehow gets it to Gori. The cut is met inside, but he gets away to slam it in down.
That was spicy like sambal. And I'm telling you, he has more. Look at the smiles right now coming from Indonesia. But another cut and a great block as well. But they called the foul. I think that was all ball. The Zebras may need some glasses.
We saw the ref early on, the first ref. He is just not the greatest, but we got to live with it.
One possession at a time. Indonesia. Baby B. Kind of quiet. And another foul. But going to the line, now both teams are in the bonus. And just seeing a man sipping some water, you do get dehydrated. It takes a lot of mental fatigue to play this game. Physical too. I mean, I tried playing as well. It takes a lot to be successful in NBA 2K, India.
Oh, absolutely does. It takes a ton of hours because everyone else is trying to compete at the highest level. The reps is what it's all about. As you see a bunch of decks, this Clue is just spinning around the block, it seems. But somehow, some way, Miguel had an opening, didn't take that one, steps inside, got to get it up. Indeed, he does, but it doesn't go. And that's the way the third quarter is going to end. It is 62-42, a 20-point ball game. I need a miracle if you're Indonesia. The points don't matter because it's a best of 3. They step inside and knock down the 2.
Great cross from the big fella. But then Luvia going on half court. Nice little shoulda pass to Clue. and just bringing the pain once again. You're loving the accuracy. Sounds like Doctor Strange loop magic. Now you see him, now you don't.
Passes that one back to Gordy before he passes half court. Swings it over to Hezin. Hezin with the top of the key shot, knocks it down.
This man is lighting like Jakarta after dark. Now let's see if they can keep it going, and they can make it a 14-point lead if they get a stop here. Don Preach unable to get it up. Giving it right back to Miguel, but you gave him too much room, and he made you pay for it. 67-47.
Sometimes it's tough when Indonesia plays about 15 seconds of good defense because the Philippines make them pay with the rest of the 9 seconds. Corner pass was there. Baby B, what are you going to do with it? Comes up to meet the point guard to pass off the rock. The right corner gets it up. Ooh, there, all right, there we go.
And that's how we do it, baby. And now the votes are in. Let's see the people in the chat. What did you say with will Indonesia take game one? Again, easy peasy. Nope, Filipinos would not allow it, but Uncle Kevin said he would not allow it as well. 40%, but as you see, the Philippines are running with it as if they were doing the 100-meter dance with 70-49. But again, this is just game one. We still got a game two and maybe a game three.
We might be in for a good one if that is the case, but so far it has been the Philippines throughout this tournament, throughout the prelim, throughout the qualifiers, as that shot gets contested. And look at the Philippines just looking to run the other way, but this time they don't get the rebound, and they don't need to this time as Indonesia knocks down the three. 70-52, 3 minutes left in the fourth.
Magandang Gambi, I see more people are tuning in YouTube. Who are you rooting for? Let me see some flags in the chat. Who are you supporting, Indonesia or Philippines? We got so much love from all over the world. This is eFIBA Season 4. I'm your man, Vince Chang. Also, my brother to the right, the one and only Zunaid Suleman, a.k.a. India, having a great time. It is 1:47 a.m. on the East Coast because this is the Beast Coast, and we ready to rock out with eFIBA Season 4.
And looking to finish strong in this game number one is Miguel and the Philippines. Dancing around, corner, trying to cheat up with Don P. Oh, he's going to pull up from the left because why not? Show your dominance on all sides of the ball.
Don Preach, portal gun assist right there. Put the science in, baby. This man is strategic. Just because he's a big man doesn't know he doesn't have the green light, but then the big man from the other side does the same. Anything you could do, I could do better.
Except the score will say otherwise. 73-55, 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. He spins around, knows not to take the shot, calls the cut, and Clue finishes at the rim.
Just like Asta from Black Clover, Mata, it's not over until it's over. But then the Philippines still trying their best to show how dominant they are in Asia. And again, as I said before, Indonesia's not letting up. Even though it's a minute 38, they're still going to make it fly. They're still going to bring the green beans and try to get as many points on the board just to show some pride.
You are representing your nation. You don't just want to lay down. Putting up a great fight is Indonesia, and they'll have a chance to do some more in game number two, as that's going to be a foul under 2 minutes. So that was the foul to give. Next foul puts them at the line. 78-58, minute 26. That one's taken away. It's the Philippines with a 3-on-2 opportunity. Gets it at the top of the key to Don P. Don P to Clue. Clue was inside the paint, but he had to get out to not get a three in the key. The cut from the left side in the paint, swings it to the right corner. Foot inside, doesn't matter. Shot doesn't go. Rebound secured on the offensive side. It's Don Preach to Clue. Clue with the finish at the rim.
Great chemistry right there, back and forth, understanding never give up on the play, and was able to convert. 58 seconds left in the fourth. 80-58, can't knock it down. Transition for the Philippines going on the left side, and then getting a nice little take foul. But nope, just a regular personal foul, and they're going to try for the inbound.
Gets the inbound over to Miguel with the Philippines, and that one is going to be putting him at the line. 2 free throws for this game that has already been decided. Knocks down the first one to pad those stats, and the second one as well.
Definitely want to see that stat sheet, see that scorecard. See how hasn't, but a great steal from Clue. Again, not giving up at all, still giving everything they have until it says 0-0. Nice shot there by Indonesia, making it 61-82. Respectable game indeed. Love you. Happy Valentine's Day. See how much love he's going to get. Going to the left side. Don Preach again. Big fella. Show me what you're working with. 85-61.
Knocks down the big shot with less than a minute left in this fourth quarter. Game 1 of the grand finals. The Philippines dominating Indonesia. But they're not giving up except... All right. 2 people going up for the rebound. 0 coming up with it.
As you see, it's a pack house in the meta. Even though they're in Indonesia's house, Asia is being run by the Philippines, already clapping and giving a lot of sportsmanship, letting it play out. But again, this is only game 1. It is best of 3. Points do not matter. But congratulations to the Philippines taking this first one and really putting on a show, putting on a clinic, and also taking everything they did outside before coming to season 4 and putting the play in this game.
I mean, they've done a great job on both sides of the ball, and that's exactly the type of dominating performance you need if you're the Philippines. They had only missed 1 shot coming into the second quarter. That's how dominating they were, and all throughout they've been great. I think it was at one point the defense of the Philippines only allowed 7 points for Indonesia on the offensive side, so they were great on all aspects of it. But, Indonesia just couldn't keep up with them in some senses, but they did their best as they only were able to keep up so much.
I mean, the thing about that is that now with a big fella scoring threes at will in Don Preach, but then also having a great point guard from Miguel Carlo, it's very hard to stop. But Hezin has to step up. They have to go to their true capability. If he's not scoring over 20 points, Indonesia doesn't really have a shot. Lino not shooting as well as he's supposed to. He was 4 for 7 from the field, 2 for 3 from 3. That's not good enough at all. But I'm loving the chemistry that the Philippines are showing. But again, this is not over from Indonesia. The red and white has a lot more fight, and let's see if we can do it tonight.
And of course, it's the turnover aspect of some of the things that you mentioned as well. 10 turnovers for Indonesia compared to 3 from the Philippines. That's a net positive for the Philippines by 7, right? So that's something to kind of keep an eye on. The steals obviously going to reflect the same aspect of it, but look at the shot attempts that you've had. 46 for the Philippines compared to the 36. And the reasons for that is not just because of the turnovers, but if you look at the rebounds, that's 14-6. That's more than a 2-to-1 ratio in favor of the Philippines. And they're the second quarter dominance of not just the offensive side for the Philippines, but also the defensive side showing up as well. But nonetheless, absolutely a chance for Indonesia to come back and win. Again, just like we saw in the Middle East aspect of it, they don't need to win by a certain margin. You just need to win game number 2. That's what Saudi Arabia did against Lebanon to force a game number 3. Indonesia absolutely has a great chance to go ahead and do that as we get to game 2 here shortly.
But you really got to talk about that quarter number 2, 25-7. That is not great at all. But then the fourth quarter, just a 4-point deficit. I mean, what happened in that second quarter that Indonesia put their foot off the gas? We'll never know. But like you said, it's a reset. You got to have, and again, shout out to one of the greatest coaches in the world, Ted Lasso, memory of a goldfish. All right? Game 1 is done. We're still having some more fun. But let's get ready for game 2.
And of course, especially with point differential not mattering, that'll be huge for them to go ahead and come back and bounce back with. But the question becomes now, what is going to be the game plan? How are you going to go ahead and slow down Miguel with his 36 points? How are you going to go ahead and get things going on the offensive side as well with everything that's going on? Can you call more cuts? Can you call more rotations? Can you call more wraps? What type of set plays are you going to have? Is it going to be horns from the top of the key? Those are the things that they need to go ahead and figure out.
Now, the thing is that they have the capability of doing that. Like I said before, they're an experienced team. They played the Philippines multiple times. They're not scared of them. That's another thing. Sometimes people go in and they say, oh, this is defending champs, but they've been the boss for a while, and they get a little bit of tense, and they're timid. Indonesia is not timid at all, okay? They know Jakarta. We know that that's a tough place right there, and also you have the most fun, and they can glow just like that city at any time, but they got to show up now. This is not the time to save anything. All the tricks you got, all the work you've done, you got to put it on the line within these next 20 minutes. So hopefully you can get another 20 minutes and get a chance to punch your ticket to the World Finals in Qatar.
That would be a great upset. That would be a great miracle. And of course, we've seen miracles happen all the time in eFIBA. So that's definitely something exciting to keep an eye on. They got to come out hot. They got to come out fast. And that's what they tried to do. But again, things just didn't go in their favor.
All right, let's let you guys know. We're going to see your votes as well. Let's go to the chat. Is it going to be a 2-0 for the Philippines? Very simple. Let's see what you got. And also, thank you so much for following us. If you're just tuning in, we got more people coming in on YouTube. Got some people on Twitch. Make sure you follow us at eFIBA_official. Also, go to eFIBA.basketball. It's a brand new website. It's glorious. It's beautiful and extremely detailed. All the information you need to know from all the regions will be there. But right now, we're concentrating for the last final games of the Asia region. Shout out to all the teams that participated when it came to Thailand and Pakistan. You guys did great. Mongolia was great. Malaysia, we loved you. But now we have Indonesia and the Philippines trying to be crowned the best in the Asia region. And it's been absolutely fantastic.
And of course, as y'all go ahead and vote, the question is, will it be 2-0 for the Philippines? The answers and the options are no doubt, some doubt, Indonesia back on top. Which one do you think it is?
Yep. And now all caps. And yeah, I think you saw this coming. Did you see this coming, Asia?
We did. I think. What?
You see this coming, Asia? Your name is India. I was calling you Asia.
Look, I like to represent 1 billion people. I'm happy to represent more than 1 billion people. I think this bracket played out exactly the way that we wanted it to be. It was all favorites throughout the show, and that's exactly what you saw. Look, unfortunately, we haven't seen any close games because that's how dominating the matchups have been, right? There hasn't been an even one, maybe on paper, sure, but as we look at the head-to-head, these are the 1 and 2 seed teams coming into them. These are also the 1 and 2 folks that we thought coming into it as well. But there's a big difference between these two teams, and we're not just saying that. We're saying it based off the productivity on the virtual hardwood floor. Period.
That's true. That's right. But then you also got to talk about the pre-qualifiers of eFIBA Season 4. That is this season, a couple of weeks ago, that Indonesia did beat Philippines 65-60. They did beat them, so they have the capability. Don Preach had a decent game that game with the double-double. Mikel Carlo had a decent play, but when it came for Indonesia, man, the people that got to step up again are hesitant. Lino had over 28 points. I said if he scores over 20 points, Indonesia has a chance. I mean, yes, there's always battles with the bigs, but again, they're not scared of the powerhouse of Asia. Again, this Filipino squad is rearing to go. They are prepared. They're amazingly coached, but so is Indonesia. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen in Game 2. See what happens when it goes to that locker room to see if Indonesia is going to fix some of those quirks because they were still in the game, but it was just that quarter number 2 that was so detriment, in which it was just 7 points. You can't score single digits against Philippines at all, no matter what.
You got to go ahead and find a way to win a quarter. That's what it's going to be about, is how are you able to go ahead and separate yourself. It's always 1 to 2 quarters, typically one, that are the deciding factors. It was the second quarter, even though they didn't win a single one in that game number 1. How are you going to go ahead and bounce back? Are you going to make adjustments with your lineup? Are you going to make adjustments with the type of builds that you have as well? Are you going to lean a little bit more on the defensive side to get some opportunities on the fast break on the offensive side? These are the things that we're going to see Indonesia possibly go ahead and tweak. And if you're the Philippines, no tweaking needed. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that's what we expect them to do, is continue the dominance. By say we, I mean me. I think it's just going to continue being the way that it has been.
Yep, and also don't look at the bigger picture yet. Don't even think about Game 3. Just think about Game 2. That's what you have to do. Here's the thing. When you have something that's big in front of you, like building a wall or something like that, your job is not to think how big the wall is going to be, how much work. We're going to do one brick at a time. Set it as perfectly as possible, then get to the next. And now we have the game. Indonesia again against the Philippines, and the Philippines are in the blue, Indonesia in the white.
Same jerseys, hoping for a different result, are Indonesia. It's the Philippines that go ahead and get the first basket. Underneath inside the paint.
Aegis Fuego said, let's go Indonesia. You got this. You got the support there, buddies. Come on. The men are now playing eFIBA Season 4. Asia, who's going to punch their ticket to Qatar? I don't know. India doesn't know, but I do know who does know. The man upstairs. Oh, look at that swat. What the 5-finger say to the ball? Smack.
Great defensive play there. Slowing things down is Don P on the defensive side. Cody goes ahead and takes a wild shot. Early release doesn't go. The Philippines looking to get themselves back-to-back baskets here. Gets it to the top of the key. It's Miguel. It's a 3. It's a 5-point lead.
Almost there, baby. Almost there. Don't care, no hair. But let's see how this is going to fare. Lino going to the left side. I'm liking it. Hezin has to step up. A nice little corner three, can't knock it down. Good defensive board, going to transition, getting tricky with it. All right, going to the left side. Don Preach, big fella. We know he can knock it down. Joel Embiid, but finds a clue, then solves it with 7-0 and a timeout smart by Indonesia saying, hey, this is not going the way it's supposed to.
No, but I love the timeout to slow things down. And of course, 2K is a game of momentum. So slowing down that momentum and disrupting it is key. As Indonesia looks to get themselves on the board, but it's not going to be with that shot. Rebound secured. Philippines. Right corner. Was open a second too late. Don P. Back over to Miguel. Miguel's already knocked down a three earlier in this ball game. Why not do it once again? 10-0 lead, 10-0 run. The dominance continues from the Philippines.
Let's flip a coin, but also let's see the vote results. We had a decent amount of people voting this time. Will it be a 2-0 for the Philippines? No doubt, 79%. Indonesia comes back on top, 21. Some doubt with the emoji. I don't know. But guess what? From what's looking, a 10-point lead going in first. Seems kind of comfortable, but then they stopped the bleeding with the three, which was key, with 2:50 left in the first.
Indonesia gets themselves on the board, and hopefully they can get some momentum with a stop on the defensive side. Miguel has a man down open. Nobody cuts to him. Nobody covers the paint as they get the easy two.
Going on the right side. Hezin taking his time. Oh, and a foul. Reaching foul. J-Mac, keep your fingers to yourself. Keep your fingers to yourself. Baby B from the corner, unable to knock it down. Don Preach gets the rebound. Full court pass. Miguel Carlo coast to coast, showing some boast. And look at that louse. 14-3, baby.
14-3 is a tough one if you're Indonesia, but it's just something that they can come back from, but not if you can't finish at the rim. The defensive stop from the Philippines continuously get poured onto the offensive output. Miguel tries to spin and take a shot. J-Max saves that from being a turnover. Don P. Offensive players to the right. Got to make something happen. Don P comes in clutch.
Look at you, Don. Being the Don that you're supposed to be. 17 points on the board for the Filipinos. Filipinas. Salamat. Thank you for joining us. Hezin working around the horn. Great defense. Nice little dot in a Dex, and then flexing. 17-5.
We talked about the 7-point quarter in the second for game number one as they go ahead and finish at the rim as Independent. We'll see if they're able to go ahead and not end up with a 7-point quarter here in the first. That one gets tipped away. Philippines with the fast break opportunity. One more time, and it's Don P finishing at the rim.
Don P knows what to do, an experienced NBA 2K player, scared of nobody except Mama and probably Jesus. Going to the left side, Inalino. Up, down, can't make it around. Full court pass, Clue. Taking his time, but a great defense recovery from Indonesia. Going to the left side, Miguel Carlo adorning you, giving it to J-Mac, and he ain't boring you. Knocking it down to 3 with 24-5.
This isn't a boring game unless you're rooting for Indonesia. Then it's just a miserable one for you. 3 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock as the Philippines that have themselves a lead are looking for a defensive stop. Indonesia just chilling, hanging out, hoping that 20 points will just come from a miracle. Got to make some movement. Got to make some passes. There's Hezin. Nothing happening there. Takes a shot at the you know what? All right, cool. Why don't you just stand around for 22 seconds and you'll get an open shot and you can knock it down.
Yep, I'm telling them. They'll wake up. They're ready. And going for the right side and ending going into the second. We got 15 minutes left, 24-8. Comfortable lead for the Philippines. And how you feeling out there? Where are you watching from? Who you rooting for? Let me see some flags in the chat. Shout out to our brothers from Lafayette that's been starting from about 3 o'clock in the morning. Another green bean from the Philippines. The energy is real with India. Let's go, baby.
This is exactly the matchup that we wanted. Unfortunately, it's not the type of result that the Indonesians wanted themselves, but they've got a chance to go ahead and flip the script on the offensive side. It starts right now. Calls a bit of a movement, goes from the corner to the top. Wrap it around from the left side. Gordy with it now. Gets it over to Hezin. Hezin once again. Last second shot. That one he connects. Look, back to back. Clock is ticking on the shot clock, and the Indonesians been able to score. Cool, that's 5 points, but that's not the type of ball game that's going to get you back in this. They've got to find a bit better shots early in the shot clock for a chance to come back in this one.
Let's see how they're going to solve that mystery right now. As you're right, they got to get better, more shot selection. I was going to say shot collection because they're collecting nothing right now, with nothing on the board basically, because they've just been shooting some blanks. 27-10, 17-point deficit. Hezin going on the right side, getting 2 defenders up and then dotting to the corner. I'm telling you, crossed them out of the time zone. That's the kind of force you need from Indonesia if you want to get back in this game.
And that's a taken away shot from the defensive side. Slings it over to the right, back up top. That's a great pass, but not a great shot. Rebound is good, as that's going to be a quick foul. I just thought about a way to call a missed shot from beyond the arc. It is quite cringy. We'll see if I pull it out.
Okay, let's, you sure you want to do that, then?
I mean, you know, we've said worse.
Oh my, you're right. Okay, you know what? I can't even let, you're right. You have a good point. But anyway, Don Preach from the right side, a nice little slip and dip, and now what I was at his hip, 29-13, extending the lead even more.
Gori. Nice little cut from the right side, and Indonesia slowly looking to crawl back in this one. Plenty of time for them to do so. Yes. What can they do on the defensive side? Falls on the floor as they go ahead and give up a 3.
That's the one thing I do love about the Philippines. Every time you think you have a little bit of hope, they snatch it from you like stealing candy from a baby. They don't hesitate at all. Again, they are born killers. They know what it takes to win in this Asia region. They're trying to get to the World Finals. Spin around, Jay. Unable to do that today. But let's see if Indonesia can make them pay.
Not going to go there. Looking for a fast break opportunity. Thought he was going to get a steal, but nonetheless, it is a foul on the left side. The inbound coming from the left as well.
Handoff. Miguel Carlo. One-on-one. J-Mac. Up, down, not around. Let's see Saya can make some magic. Going on the right. Stopping his dribble. A little bit of stuck. Off the back, off the heels. He's still able. That was a fumble, Ruski, but then oh, it's out of bounds. Great block from the Philippines.
Top of the key. Hezin. Can't get that one to go. Swings it over to the left side. It's Miguel with the open shot, and he's able to knock it down.
Still a 20-point deficit. Big fella. Hezin. Up, down. Nope, nope. Full court pass. Again, that transition. Stop in the transition. Smart play, but man, comfortable lead for the Philippines, India.
Oh my goodness, indeed it is. Miguel with it. Looking to continue to pile it on. Gets it over to the right side. Don P. Over to Miguel. Back and forth. Gets the cut from the right side. The defense fell asleep.
Seeing where it's going right now. Hezin. Up the baby. Crasher has been activated. Lino, this is what he's been doing from the beginning. He needs these shots. He needs his transitions. You got to give him the rock so he can find his flow.
Cut from the right side is good for J-Mac.
Getting up. Hezin one more. Getting defender on the swivel. Finding a little bit of opening. The big fella slamming and jamming. He knows what time it is. Again, only 19 points, but just slowly cutting it. 30 seconds left in the second. They still got 10 minutes left after this, which we've seen teams come back from 20-point deficits. So I'm not too scared from Indonesia showing some more life, but the Filipinos are just too prepared.
Indeed they are. They've got their number. They've been had it. They've been dialing it. And they've been able to connect on all fronts. The cut from the left side frees up the left corner. Philippines are meeting them right there. Look at the defense as they go ahead and denied by the Philippines. The big block coming in to mess up the connection as well. And that was just an incredible way to end the quarter and the half. It's been the Philippines through and through.
And I'm telling you, this offensive prowess of the Philippines has absolutely been a display of just maturity, discipline, and just knowing what the heck you're doing with the sticks. NBA 2K26 has been said is an easier shooting game, but it is difficult because now things are a lot smoother. Defenders are able to get more in the passing lanes and keep them in front of them. I mean, shooting, again, like I said, was easy, but the gameplay is for everyone, and the patches they're doing to make things, and oh my goodness, destruction at the rim. And I said dunking as well, more realistic as well. So they've just been really masters at their craft, and they're just putting on a show for everybody to see.
Indeed they are, and here's Miguel, who's putting on a show of his own. He goes ahead and continues to knock down the basket, the buckets from beyond the arc. Baby B down low for the easy two. That pass was tipped, but it still landed in the hands of his teammate to complete the dunk. Miguel with a nice cross.
Shout out to our man Jam Jar, sending us some energy. Not sure what time it is for him, but thank you so much for tuning in. Baby B, 46-24, Hezen is trying to step up. You can't be hesitating. Don't be your name. Be something else. That's a Gordy. Going to the right side. Handoff. Stroking it green again. How is he making that? That could have been a tempo shot. You got to be careful.
That is for the admins to let us know at the end of it. But for now, they're going to need a lot more if they want to come back in this one. Miguel, top of the key. Spins around, takes the shot, knocks it down.
All right, we got some messages in the chat. I would check your WhatsApp real quick. Hezen going on the right side. Don Zagori. Lino doing a shuttle pass. Unable to get it. Love showing some love to the rim and knocking it down, making 51-27.
Quick timeout here. 7-point quarter once again. Single digits in the first of 8. Looking to not have that happen, which you shouldn't. You've still got 3 minutes left to go. What? Okay. Hezen. I don't know which one's Jar of Jam. The one all the way on the left looks like Nico, our old producer, if he was a kid.
No, those are all the people in the studio right now.
Well, seeing as I've never met him. Corner shot from Baby B is good.
Nike it. Niking it. 51-30.
Which one's Peter?
El Deli. NC Max 06746. Thank you so much for joining us in the chat. Appreciate you. Again, 54-34. Decisive lead. All right, Dan Zagori again. Slowly chipping away. Making 32-54.
How much time did you have on your hands during the blowouts is what I want to know.
You know, I have to do it real quick. You taught me. I'm realizing how fast. I don't use AI at all. I don't. So now I'm like, hey, you know what? I got like 3 accounts. Let me see what happens.
3 accounts is crazy.
Don
P. This is it. Rebound secured by Clue, who at the moment doesn't have a clue to how to find the bottom of the net. Swings it the other way is Indonesia on the offensive side. They knock down the 3. Deficit cut down to 19.
Yeah, it's still, but surely, they're trying their best. But you need to stop Miguel Carlo now using the clock as your friend. This is when you don't need to rush, okay? Minute 30 left in the third. A little under 7 minutes left in the entire game. You just got to keep the lead now. Again, it's best of 3. Once you're done, you're going to have some more fun, and then you get a chance again at the World Finals, trying to get some rematches. I mean, when the Philippines were out there, it was a great display of, good scoring, but again, going against Portugal, going against New Zealand, going against Brazil, going against, Turkey, Algeria, and Saudi Arabia, you get a chance again. But this time it's going to be Lebanon, and this time you're going to have Algeria again. Let's see what's going to happen. So they're just raring to go, but just got to keep this league.
Counts a nice cut from the left side to maintain the lead as it's back up to 20. About 6 minutes away from the Philippines officially punching their ticket to Qatar. That one is taken away. On the defensive side, we march to try to get some points. No foul here from Miguel from the deep three. Doesn't go, but the putback is good. The Philippines, if they don't get it once, they'll get it on the putback.
Legendary soaring through the sky like a Philippine eagle. And that's what you're just going to do. Come on, baby. You still got some more fun, okay? 5 minutes left. We don't stop playing until that whistle's blown. Lino to Dansagori, big fella, unable to knock it down. Defensive rebound. Miguel, deep bomber, activated. He's not shy of taking that three. Keeping his defender spin move. That's been his bread and butter, but not today.
Shot from the right side. That one is good. 2 for $1 because of the offensive rebound. No shot clock. Gori brings it up, getting bumped around. Hezin looking to make something happen. Calls the cut, and the slam is good. 2.8 will the Philippines have a play drawn up. They get it to the left side. That one's get blocked and denied. 62-40. As we enter the fourth quarter, it's Miguel with it. Looking to start things off strong so they can continue the dominance from all 3 quarters. Takes a shot from the top of the key, moving and grooving, and they continue to look pretty.
Miguel just playing, doing some Kyrie Irvingness, crossovers behind the back. Again, tap dancing with the defender. But Hezin trying to do the same thing. Lino, a little bit of space, showing some grace, knocking down the mid-range.
64-42. Denied at the rim. Indonesia with the big block. And that's going to be a transition take.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. 64-43. 4:17 left in the fourth. It's not over just yet. Lino, giving it to Hezin. You're going to see some threes going to be start dropping in a second. But look at this defense from the Philippines. Swarming. Oh, great steal. J-Mac going all the way. Coast to coast, baby, but unable to finish.
And that's going to be out of bounds. It's going to be Indonesia's ball. 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Baby inbounds it over to Hezin. Hezin gets it inside, and he's able to finish at the rim with an assist in the paint. But obviously, you're going to need some threes and not twos. Miguel up top to Don P. Don P looking to reset it. Cuts it back to Clue, who dots J-Mac. J-Mac with the big three from the corner.
Hotter than a summer in Cebu. This man is on all cylinders now. 67-45. Now they're coasting. 3:30 left in the fourth. And look at this defense. Still scrambling, gambling, and now giving it to his family. Going to Clue, unable to knock it down. But man, that would have been a great play.
That would have been. They had the numbers, but they couldn't finish at the rim just like that. Indonesia says, let us show you how it's done. Indonesia's up 7-5 in this fourth quarter. Can they pull off a miracle? Don P with it on the offensive side for the Philippines. Lovio turns it around, gets it over to the right side. That one doesn't go. The putback isn't good. They did it once. They couldn't do it again. And now it's Indonesia looking to go the other way. Slows things down to Gori. Gori gets it back over to the left side. Had the open shot. Decided not to take it. And now that one's taken away. They've got numbers. The Philippines with Miguel. Spin move shot. You know it's good.
I like it. I like it. Like a good plate of food, just keep on eating. And I need another dish. They're going for seconds now because they have a second chance to again go to the World Finals. They're already talking to each other. They're laughing and seeing that even when these shots are going down, keeping at this 19-point deficit, Indonesia. I mean, it was definitely the first couple of minutes that made this so detrimental, India, with that 10-point lead.
Oh, absolutely. And you've seen it through and through in this series as a nice shot. Looked like the contest was there, but not close enough as the Philippines continue to go ahead and dominate in this one. Lino gets it over to the corner. Baby B with the opening shot.
Baby B, we need more. We need more. We need more. But again, next year, you're going to have another chance. Luvio getting the pump fake. And the defender up. Welcome to the Parachute Club. J-Mac going for the attack. Don Pre unable to keep it between his fingers. Going to coast transition three. Saya hesitating. Should have shot that. But then getting to Hezin. Giving up a good shot for a better shot. And a three going on the board.
A minute 30 left in this one. The Philippines looking to close out strong. Miguel, spin move. That one's not going to go a little too deep, and it's Indonesia with the rebound. They're looking to push it up, and that shot knocks it down from the left hash. And that's going to be a quick timeout from Miguel, as this is now a 13-point ball game, and a very smart timeout from the Philippines to kill the momentum. Look at that. A 9-point lead in the fourth quarter from Indonesia compared to the Philippines, but the Philippines still have a 13-point comfortable lead. It's Don P on the offensive side. Swings it over to Clue, who sneaks his way from the baseline and gets the jam.
Ice in his veins like Halo on championship night. I thought that stop was going to be key, because if you make it a 10-point game with 1 minute left, I'm feeling some Tracy McGrady-ish when he was on the Rockets with Yao Ming. Miracles can't happen, as you said, and they're keeping this game tight. But man, oh man, that would have been great.
That pass leads to another donation to the turnover fund. Just quite unfortunate for them on that one. Miguel gets it to the left side. Lavio has a left corner, dots it to the right. That one's not going to go. Rebound secured by Indonesia. Gets it. That shot finds the opening, gets to the bottom of the bucket.
Still rocking, still getting there. 41 seconds. I mean, it's a little bit too far, but it's always worth to keep trying. Oh, that offensive board, it was key for the Philippines. Now get the defense. Now he's got to start chucking threes, but a great defensive prowess right there from J-Mac. Giving the Sharon gun, looking ahead of time. And now 26 seconds left. Only 5 seconds different from the shot clock and the game clock. I think it's safe to say the Philippines will be advancing to Qatar, India.
And you can see the Philippines just kind of holding the rock, and they're fouling them. They're fouling them. They're putting them to the line. The Philippines trying to play some good sportsmanship. They would have gotten the ball back. And now it's going to be Indonesia with 17 seconds, and you can see the headsets coming off for the Philippines as Indonesia goes ahead and gets it at the top of the key. That shot doesn't go. Restraining order from the bucket. 7.7. Fouls them to get the first free throw to be good. The second one is good as well.
All right. And it's going toward the end. We don't need to be fouling no more. Let's end the game. Come sportsmanship. Knocking down the foul shot, but still playing all the way to the end. And again, I know these heads are being low right now, but keep your heads held high. Indonesia, y'all fought. Don't forget, you went down, you came back up. 6.7 seconds left. And as you go to the final bell, great points right here. Now, look, this was a game. 78-64, 24-16 in the fourth. A lot more life from Indonesia, but man, oh man, it was just a dollar too late, a second right behind the time you needed. But you know what? I give you credit where credit's due. You didn't give up. However, the returning champs are back, and congratulations to the Philippines.
Great job by them dominating throughout this tournament and the prelims, and also the qualifiers is here. You know, when you're Indonesia, just winning one quarter out of the 8 that you played in the grand finals is not going to go ahead and help you get the dub that you need. Is not going to help you get and push a game number 3 in itself. Indonesia did a great job in that fourth quarter, absolutely, but where was that in the first 3 quarters is the question. Was it the Philippines that kind of let up a little bit? But regardless, you got to give it up to the players. They're hesitant 22 points, 7 for 10, 5 for 8 from the 3-point line, and of course everyone else seemed to chip in on both sides of it, but unfortunately it was just too little, too late, and not enough productivity on the offensive side as the Philippines just dominated on all that front. 10 steals, by the way, once again, compared to the 3. Flip the script a bit.
Flip the script for sure, but again, look at these deep threes. And then a put-back dunk right there from the amazing Filipino offense. And then Clue, again, look at these, just giving up good shots for better shots, finding the open man. But that tornado spin that Miguel's been doing this entire season is his bread and butter. I don't know how other teams are going to defend it. It's a very scary move in NBA 2K, created that separation, and if you perfect it, you're going to be a dominant scorer. And look at this box score, 24-8. Is the key quarter. I'm going to say that again and again. They got up to 10-0, and then it was just a hole that Indonesia was trying to dig out.
And that's where it gets tough, because then you start kind of forcing things, and it's a little bit tough to get back into the aspect of it. But yeah, if you take that quarter out, I mean, this is literally a ball game where they had it so close, right? They had a 5-point deficit in the second quarter, then a 1-point deficit. That's 6. And look at that fourth quarter. They would have quote unquote won if this was played in the second, third, and fourth. My point being is that every single game there's a quarter that really just kills you, and it was right from the gate for Indonesia, and that's what made it so tough for them.
Definitely made it tough for them. But again, shout out to everyone from Indonesia. Hezin getting 22 points, Lino 14, Saya only 2. But baby, 3 for 3, perfection from the 3, but not enough, 13-13. But Indonesia is a dominant squad. They are going to go back to the lab. They're going to get a lot more support from their federation, because they did make it all the way to the grand final. They just couldn't punch their ticket. But I would not be surprised in the next couple of seasons that's coming with eFIBA. And again, 5 is already there, 6, 7, 8, 9. I know it's right now in the ethos. They're going to get better and better. But the Filipinos better watch their back, because now that rivalry is now hot. It's going to be bothered. And sometimes pressures can burst pipe, but pressures can make diamonds. And there's some diamonds out there in Indonesia, and I can't wait to see them emerge.
And of course, it's always great as we go ahead and watch the bracket, the dominance of the Philippines from the get-go. They were just killing it in the prelims, and then now they continue to dominate here in the qualifiers as well. 100 points compared to Mongolia's 52, that they put up 95 compared to 55. The Philippines dominated game number 1. We move on to game number 3, where they played the Indonesian team, and they beat them 87-64. 90-58. Then, of course, Indonesia went to the lower bracket, and they go ahead and beat up on Mongolia to make their way right back for game number 6 in the grand finals. And that's where the Philippines let them know that we've got your number. We've saved it. You're on our favorites list, and we are here to show you that exactly. And they just continue to show their dominance. They've made it this far. They've won. They were the favorites, so no real surprises. But now it's going to be about what they can do in Qatar. They almost beat the U.S. I believe it was in the semis when we were in Sweden. So those are the types of storylines. Those are the type of skill sets and the stick skills they need to truly take themselves to the next level. Because everyone expected you to come out of the Asia regions, for sure. You did what was expected of you. Now how can you go ahead and surprise the world?
Yep, and surprising the world is what eFIBA is all about. You never know who can take the top. Again, United States is a defending champs, but again, strong teams like the Philippines emerge from these regions, and different players left and right. J-Mac, it's so funny, was part of season 1, and we always made fun of him because everyone over there loved him, and they actually made t-shirts for him. He had like over 1 million followers. He loved us. I love you. Don Preach being the big fella. It's going to be nice to see if LCP is going to come back as a coach, maybe. Coach Knight over there is amazing, and they have such a great support system, and that's the one thing I'm going to keep pounding in everybody's head. The support system from these federations to these players and to these teams are crucial. It's amazing to see them uplift them and have a chance to perform on the world stage and have their flag on their back and represent their country in such an amazing way with esports.
And it's always great to see the sense of community. We saw that last night with the interview that we did, and I know we've got one here as well. That camaraderie with these men is always great. And look at that. You've got the whole squad. You've got them back on camera, fellas. How you doing?
Hello. Hello.
Yes,
Yeah, we hear ya.
B. What's up, brother?
What's up, guys? Good to see you again.
Good
Can you
to
hear me?
see you. No, we can hear you perfectly. Congratulations. I know you guys are probably doing pre-celebration, getting some Red Horse there. I see the coaches. So question, how are you feeling right now?
Oh, we're all really excited for the finals. I think we got a much better chance to win this year.
Man, we love it. And that's what we were talking about, right? Is everyone expected the Philippines to go ahead and dominate the Asia region qualifiers. Now it's about how you go ahead and show up in Qatar. How is this team different than the previous Philippines team that's made it to the World Finals?
Oh, first of all, I want to shout out our previous teammates. LCB and Ice Too Fast, they're here. They're very supportive. This team is it's actually different from the previous one. So we just tried to get our team chemistry first, and then we found a better system that's fit for the play style of all of the new players. So
Got
yeah.
it. I got a personal question for you, Don Preach. I mean, hey, what's up? Oh, we got Elton. We got
Yes,
Ice Too Fast.
sir.
There we go. Not
It's
in
good
uniform, but
seeing
still
y'all.
supporting.
Oh man, those are the goats right there from Philippines. But Don Preach, this is for you. As a big man, okay, you always been a dominant force underneath the rim, but this season you're shooting a lot more threes. Did they give you the green light to shoot more?
Yeah, they actually are giving me the green light to shoot more. But yeah, the popper build right now is just a way of spreading the offense and getting more open looks. So yeah, we've been practicing a lot with my new popper build. So yeah.
You know, everyone always, I ask this question, and everyone always wants to face the United States and Qatar. If we go ahead and take them out, is there another nation that you want to face personally to show your dominance?
Probably we wanna rematch with Portugal as well, and also Turkey. Anyone who's gonna advance to the finals. We're ready
They've got
for
the shopping list ready. I love it, man.
Oh man, but now, Don Preach, if you want to speak Tagalog or whatever language you want to do, we got so many people supporting you. We're giving your time to shine. What do you want to say to your supporters out there in the Philippines?
First and foremost, we would like to thank our president, Sir Paul Laos, Sir Ian Serenilia, also the Samang Basketball ng Pilipinas, who's been very valuable for us for supporting us everything that we need throughout this whole program. I want to thank the whole LG community for supporting, all out support right here. Our coaches, Coach Knight, as usual, our new players for stepping up, and I think we're ready for the World Finals. And to the fans, thank you for always supporting, and hopefully you continue to support us.
Right. Congratulations. You have punched your ticket to Qatar. The Filipinos are going to the World Finals in eFIBA Season 4. Enjoy, celebrate, and don't have too much Red Horse, okay?
Yes, sir. See you guys soon.
Later. Oh, my God. Don Preece. Now, I was going to ask about LCB and Ice Too Fast. They were MVPs in their own right, but it's good to see that unity, that community, and what the Philippines are doing over there. Congratulations once again that they are going to have a chance for the World Finals, India.
I mean, just congratulations all around to them. And, of course, everyone else that showed up for the Asia Qualifiers. But there could only be one champion, and it is the Philippines that continue their dominance. Even with, we often talk about how the best players are the ones that are great at every single 2K that comes out. What's great about this Philippines team is that they had new players that went ahead and stepped up and dominated as well. So it goes to the developmental aspect and the belief from the Federation and the Philippines to go ahead and show out. And that's what's incredible to see is no matter who the players are, the Philippines put the resources and the investment in them, and they get the results that they want. Congratulations to them as they are headed to Qatar.
Yep, and also the ticket to Qatar. Let's see who's already punched it. Qatar being the host country from the beautiful Africa region. We have Algeria. Middle East was Lebanon, and now we have the Asia champions, the Philippines. So we have one bracket all set. We have another one to the right getting ready to go, and these are gonna be even more spicy, India.
4 down, 4 to go. South America, is it going to be Argentina, Brazil, or are we going to get another upset coming out of that one? North America is always good in terms of DR, the US, and we've got new teams actually playing for that region as well. And of course, Europe, a lot of shakeup, and you get 2 nations coming out of Europe. So who's going to qualify from all of these regions? I don't think anyone is being able to go ahead and just get it 4 for 4, and that's what makes this tournament that fascinating.
All right, and also got to give a special shout out to all the countries that participated in the Asia region. You got Thailand, Kazakhstan, Mongolia, Malaysia, also Indonesia coming in second place, and congratulations to the Philippines. Hopefully, we start seeing more. We see the China, we see the Japan, we see the Taiwan. I want to see everyone participate, but make sure you go to Federation and go to eFIBA.basketball to find out. But this has been a great stream. We got to thank our brothers from Latvia. They've been up to 3 o'clock in the morning. You guys are absolutely amazing. I can say love Brit, but is there anything you want to say to everybody watching India?
I mean, look, shout out to all the guys and gals out there that put in the hard work to put on a great show, whether it's at the control room or in the hotel room, whatever it might be. It looks like they always get the job done nonetheless. And, of course, I got to give my special love to Peter, buddy. Miss you.
Oh, man. But you're my brother. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone out there loving the game, and that's why we love NBA 2K. This has been eFIBA Season 4, Asia Regional, and now the World Championship is coming up in Qatar. But congratulations one more time to the Asia Grand Final winners, the champions, the one and only the Gilas Pilipinas are going to Qatar, and we'll see you there. Hope you guys have a great night. I've been Vince Chang. That's Zunaid, aka India Suleman. Latest.
Good night.